It's a long way home, no?
Much to see along the way. Thank you, Mentor.
Here. These may be of use one day. No. Only if you lose your way. You should go.
Hard time forgiving, even hard to forget it. Before you do something, you might regret, friend.
My home was beautiful, but a shadow fell across the land. I was forced to run, but now I've returned for one reason. Vengeance. The time has come to stop running, to move in the shadows, to hunt them down one by one. And bring light back to my home.
Welcome everyone. I forgot to do something. Forgot to switch my my desktop audio. Need a second here. But yes, welcome to we are currently leaving Renaissance era Italy. Actually no, we left Italy forever ago. Masyaf, modern day Syria. And we are heading... Actually, no, let me take that back. We are leaving Italy. Assassin's Creed Embers. Forgot about that. That took place in Italy. So, yes, we are leaving Renaissance-era Italy and heading over to 1500s China for brutal revenge. And for those that missed the end of the last stream, we did watch the Embers movie as a community, which introduced the assassin, Shao that needed help because the Chinese Brotherhood fell and the Templar Tigers took over China. So now we want revenge. And she has a special box that Ezio gave her that we really don't know anything about until Assassin's Creed Russia, so we won't worry about it too much. There we go. Alright, now I got my shit set up. Hopefully everyone is doing well. I saw Morbius yesterday. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. I think I'm going to review it, because a lot of people have been asking my opinion on it, and I have a lot to say about the movie. I think I am going to review it. Probably work on that tomorrow, and then tomorrow I'm seeing Sonic. I'll say this about Morbius. It was about the quality level of Venom. It's about what I expected it to be. So take that as you will, whether that's a plus or a negative to you. About the same quality level as Venom without the name recognition. So I remember the AC still have that in India on PS4. Such an amazing trio. Yeah, I didn't like the India one as much, but Russia was really good. I liked Russia a lot. If you're watching Moon Knight, yeah, I'm halfway through the second episode. I paused it to start streaming, so I'm gonna finish it up after the stream's over. We're gonna try to make it out one go on this stream, so we'll see how that goes. I think I could do it, but we'll see. I am going to put it on the harder difficulty, though. So that may present challenges of its own. Alright. We're going to start a new game. Because we're going to do the plus. See, there's plus and then plus hard. So we'll see how it goes with plus hard. That's the maximum difficulty, which you can't unlock until you beat the game once already. China, 1526. It's been 2 years since Zhang Yong, the leader of a corrupt group of eunuchs known as the Tigers, wiped out the Chinese Brotherhood of Assassins. These Tigers are Templars and secretly run China from the shadows, using the Emperor as nothing but a puppet, as the Templars do. Shao Yun, one of the few survivors, has returned under the orders of Wang Yangming, the new leader of assassins. Together, they plan to hunt down the Tigers and free China from its Templar controls. What's the guy's name? Wang Yangming. Master Wang. They return to their old home, the Mai Shan Grottos. Once an assassin stronghold, now it's a Templar prison, run by Gao Feng. To get close to their target, Shao Yun allows herself to be captured. She carries a precursor artifact, that's the box, given to her by Ezio Auditore, knowing the Templars will want answers about the artifact and ensuring her imprisonment. Is this 2D side-scroller version of Assassin's Creed? Indeed it is. Indeed it is. I was going to tell you guys something. Oh, I ordered on Amazon today. I completely forgot. I was talking about this a couple streams ago. There's an Assassin's Creed manga. I think it's what are the contract? The manhwas. There's a Assassin's Creed China one, but not Shao Yun. It takes place like I think during like 700s. It's called Assassin's Creed Dynasty. It's starring a new assassin called Li Yi. I ordered it. I ordered Volume 1. They're starting to translate them in English now. I think Volume 4, I think 4 comes out in this month, later this month in English. But I'll let you guys know how that is. I think it's kind of cool. Mr. Drew. Mr. Drew, weren't you already a member? Oh, yeah, you are. A member for 9 months. There you go. Thank you. But yeah, we got more Assassin's Creed China lore.
Or should I say, incomplete. Where is the rest of it? We know who you are.
Notice her Chinese accent's totally gone now.
Far for someone who was merely once a concubine. I will ask you again, assassin. What is this box? Where did it come from, and what is its purpose? Why continue to resist us? Look around you. No one is coming. We wiped out your order. There is no escape from here.
Why would I want to escape? I am exactly where I want to be.
Such arrogance!
I liked it with their Chinese accent. It's more authentic.
Let him try.
No wonder your kind fell so far.
And then, of course, the bad guys.
Time isn't done.
Of course, the bad guys are Chinese and they have evil English accent. As every evil villain has to have. They always have to have an evil English accent. After allowing herself to be captured in order to get close to one of Zhang Yong's tigers, Gao Feng, Shao Yun must now escape her cage and recover her equipment. Once she has her weapons and tools, the hunt for Gao Feng begins. I don't remember any of the controls for this game.
Time to get
Hopefully
out
they
of
give
this
me
cage.
a kind of tutorial. One can see a stream of the PSP Metal Gear Solid Peacemaker. Oh, Peacemaker, Windwalker. Peace Walker, I don't know when I'm going to do that. I mean, eventually I'm going to. The next Metal Gear we're playing is Metal Gear Solid 2. That was a channel member vote that's coming up here soon. I think it was after, no. I think it was after Telltale Batman, or was it after, no, it might have been, I don't remember. I think it was after Stranger of Paradise, but that might be Onimusha 3. I got it in my notebook. How do I run? R2. I love the 2D side-scrolling in this game. It's so cool. That means I'm actually going to have to use stealth. It's because on normal, you can pretty much like destroy everybody. But this is on plus hard. So I assume I can't just go in swords blazing. Star Wars, all the Republic centers and Imperial big shots, all British accents. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All the big political bad guys always have to be British. Oh, how do I turn this? Oh, up. Okay, wait a minute. It's up. I just hold up. Wind Talker's Nicolas Cage Adam Beach movie? Yeah, that's not Metal Gear. Metal Gear's got Peace Walker and Acid on the PSP. Which Peace Walker's actually part of the collection. Oh, there was a map, right? Oh, yeah, see, this was the map. I don't remember this one as Eagle Vision. I don't know why this one has the whole Animus thing going on. I like, who's in the Animus? They never revealed that for the China game. Do I not? Oh, I do have Eagle Vision. It's right click. Isu Vision. I love the art style graphics of this game. Yeah, I like how all three had a different, slightly different art style. Like, India had a lot of like colorful effects and splashes and like splashes of color. And then Russia had almost like a... Russia was weird. It had a red, almost like a black and white feel to it with strong red accents. It almost felt like a pop-up book. Russia was cool, man. I want a full game of it. Rescue the assassin informant, Hong Li Wei. Ozzy, welcome. Glad to be here for some Oriental assassin action. Are you allowed to say Oriental anymore? Isn't that considered a bad term now? I don't know. I always felt the entire Animus thing was dumb and unnecessary. I mean, it was interesting for a time. I just think it's kind of overstated its welcome. Like, I don't think I know I've said this before, but in modern Assassin's Creed, like, I don't even think we need an Animus anymore. Like, they still try to force the Animus into the story. But it's getting weirder than ever with the Animus now with Valhalla, so I don't know. There's some weird shit going on with it. And now the Animus is more unreliable than ever, because the reason, like, you see in Valhalla and all that stuff, you see, like, the Norse gods and all that, and it's like, it's not showing you the historical way that all went down. It's showing you the mythological way, which, okay, I get it. They want to do something different. But story-wise, the data is so old and fractured that the Animus is just, like, adding in details as humans would understand it. So, like, what's the purpose when the Animus isn't even showing you history as it happened anymore? You have to interpret it. Nope. Oh, I don't think I can kill anyone yet. I don't have any of my shit. How many 3D animated Assassin's Creed movies are there? Just the one, Embers. And whatever Netflix is doing. Netflix is doing a combination of live action and animated. We just don't have any details on that yet. Other than the logo and the licenses that they have. Oh, I forgot how to... Anyone remember the controls for the whistle? It doesn't give you a tutorial. L1. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. It's L1, and then the right stick expands it. It's R1. Okay. Go! Shadow go... Oh, shit. Ooh, I get to assassinate. Ah! Footblade! I love that footblade. It's so cool. It's so deadly. And the fact that the good Eivor doesn't exist, only the pool after. Oh crap, they found the body. Wait a minute. Slide! I got silver. I don't care about the rank. Alright, I got my rope dart.
Back, my friend.
So cool. Haha. Netflix doing 3 AC works, 1 animated, 1 anime, 1 live action. They're doing more than that. Actually, I know some of the people working on it, and some of it's very, very early in development. But yeah, they're doing more than that. I want another movie. I don't know what's going on with the movie. Well, the movie's nothing. I think the movie got completely shit canned for Netflix because I told you guys before the movie that we're getting a sequel, 20th Century Fox. And when Disney bought Fox, they canned the sequel. Oddly enough, Mega Man was one of the live-action movies they canned, but apparently that's still happening with a different distribution company. I don't know about that. Mega Man in live-action, that might be kind of goofy. I'll give it a shot, though. Bitch. Would be interesting seeing Assassin's Creed set in Transylvania era. Have your character be the Lord of the Vampires. Well, I mean, they can do it because Vlad the Impaler, you had the story beats and Revelations involving him. So we know that, I mean, that's got Assassin's Creed lore. We know Vlad was killed by the assassins. Did Ubisoft still use the stupid Uplay thing? Very much so. I like it because I don't even pay attention to it. I just, whenever I get a new Ubisoft game, I don't even know how, I guess it's from the trophies, but I don't even pay attention to it. I just log in to the main menu and Uplay and just unlock a bunch of stuff. I just did it for Far Cry 6 when I got it. But yeah, they very much still do it. Only if Mega Man... Oh my god, if Mega Man looked like the ugly fat Mega Man, that's an Oscar award winner right there. That'd be awesome. I was supposed to use fire... Oh, firecracker. Let me try that. Yeah, but I'm pumped for the Assassin's Creed Netflix stuff. To me, it's every bit as exciting as the Castlevania stuff. Like, I love that they're doing it. I hope it's successful, though, because if it's successful... I mean, like I said, Assassin's Creed is so much stuff that you can cover. Oh, God. Oh, can they see me? Oh, no, they can't see me through here. Oh, can I make that jump? I made the jump. I want to kill both of those guys. Have you played Red Dead? I have played Red Dead Revolver back in the day, and I have it on PS4. And then Red Dead Redemption, but I never finished it. And Red Dead Redemption 2 I never started because I never finished the first one. I'll stream it one day. I'm surprised you're not ending everyone live. Oh, no, you can't. This is not like regular Assassin's Creed where you just hit square and counterattack everyone. You'll get wrecked in this one. Like, stealth is a mechanic that was built into this game. In the other ones, you don't need to use stealth at all if you don't want to. Look, I'll show you what happens. See? That's what happens. Like, one slice and you're out. Like, stealth is very important in this game. Keep forgetting how to use my tools. Oh, can I jump? Oh, you know what? I don't think I can do it till I get my sword. There's the move where you could, like, pounce over them and then attack from behind. I think I need the sword first, if I remember correctly, so I can't do it yet, I don't think. Hopefully you get to see Pharaoh Man deck Mega Man square in the jaw. That'd be hilarious. Straight from the cartoon. I'm excited to see Sonic tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Friday. Oh, as a reminder, we're streaming tomorrow. House of the Dead. House of the Dead remake. It'll be fun.
Got it.
Okay, thank you. That was funny. I'm glad you think Shao Yun's tragic death was hilarious. This result is kind of easy, but later on, there's some areas where you're like, fuck, you really got to think.
Distraction could help me here.
Like, you really got to use your tools wisely later. Sir! Oh, I should have done the foot kill. Oh no. Firecracker! I'm screwed! Wait, I can't jump around him. I think I have to have the sword before I do that. I don't know. Unless I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm talking about the move where you could, like, jump on their shoulder and, like, bounce over them. Oh, I forgot you get these, like, helix powers, too. Look, I'm gonna try it. Jump. No, I can't do it yet. I can't do it yet. IGN, the review for House of the Dead reboot got a 6.5. It's a light gun shooter. It's not going to get good reviews. It's definitely not going to get good reviews. Light gun games never get good reviews because there's not a whole lot to them. If it's a light gun game, you know exactly what you're getting into. It's for a very specific audience. Huh. Oh no! Asshole! That has to be when he jump over him. Started this game called Weird West. Oh yeah, sorry, you were telling me about that. I thought you were talking about Wild Wild West. Bunch of stealth games I have, if you get caught, the game won't let you defend yourself and you get one hit kill. Yeah, I mean, in this one, technically you can defend yourself, but the odds are very much against you, especially on plus hard mode. The odds are very much stacked against you. Stupid. There you go. Oh, yes, now I have my sword. Thank you. Now I can actually defend myself somewhat. See? I don't remember how to block, though. I think there was a block and a counter button. So, yeah, I don't remember any of the controls for this game.
What are you buying?
Extreme Elite, first super chat of the evening. Thank you for the $5. What would you think about Assassin's Creed Zombies? It would have to make sense. Well, you know, to be fair, some of the artifacts with these here are getting more and more absurd to the point where, I mean, you have one that essentially, in short terms, created biological Greek monsters, right? So before it was just like a mind control device in the early games. So I wouldn't be shocked at all if maybe they make like some kind of bioweapon one and there might be zombies at some point. Shit, I'd play it. But yeah, the Isu artifacts, they're a built-in story mechanism to do the absurd in a game where there's a sort of realism to it up to a point. But yeah, I would play it. Just seeing you playing this, I'm hearing the Solid Snake theme. Yeah, it's Shao Yun Snake. I think, anyone remember how many levels there were? I think it was like 12, something like that. It's not a ridiculously long game. Like, if you know what you're doing, you're playing like on easy, you could blow through this game real fast. Hello, my captor. How should you die? Would you like square or triangle? Let's go triangle.
Your man did not capture me, Galvin. I allowed myself to be caught. I was exactly where I wanted to be. Close enough to kill you.
Ooh! Delicious, delicious revenge.
Where is the box you took from me?
Far from your reach by now, assassin.
Shouting's
One of
hardcore.
the Tiger brothers must have it. No matter. I will find which one and retrieve it from his still warm corpse.
Do you even know what the box is?
I know it belongs to the Brotherhood.
How naive. Thinking you can retrieve the box. Thinking that killing me...
And those boxes, too, are very weird.
Killing just one of you will not give me the vengeance I seek. You are the first of the tigers.
The precursor boxes are a very weird artifact that they added into the series. Because, like, different ones have different functions. And none of them ever really played, like... None of them ever became, like, a focal story point. Like, I thought they would be because of this game. They just kind of added... Like, in Rogue, there's one also.
Place for us assassins.
This is kind of where they started introducing all sorts of different artifacts.
Their forces surprised and overwhelmed us. All but wiping out.
They don't even know what the box is. No, they have no idea.
Gao Feng's death will send a message to the
Well, I mean,
Templars.
to be fair, half the time the Assassin Templars have no idea what the hell they're doing. Because the events of Assassin's Creed Rogue happened because they were touching stuff they shouldn't be touching. So like that earthquake that Shay accidentally caused because he touched something and it was some kind of like Earth's crust stabilizer, and then they went and touched it and like it all collapsed to hell. Like it's they don't know what the hell they're doing either side. What do you think was the most brutal Assassin's Creed game? I mean, technically Valhalla, because it's rated M, decapitate heads and limbs and stuff. So if you're talking about just sheer like violence, it would be that one for sure. Or unless you mean difficulty. If you mean difficulty, I don't know. None of them are particularly hard, really. You ever played Tao Feng Fist of the Load? No. Wasn't that like on the original Xbox? Eagle Sync. Oh, see, I think this is carried over all from my other playthrough. I think normally you're creating the map. Oh, also, you have these little sub... I'm not going to worry about these too much, but you see where it says Retrieve Assassin Scrolls? They're like all kinds of little sub-objectives that you can do, and they're like scattered around hidden. So, I'll do them later on my own for trophy purposes. That's so cool looking. Even though it's a 2D game, I love the art style. Yeah. I mean, and not every game needs to be 3D. Like, for 2D game, like, this looks great. Although I would like an adventure with Shao Yun in a 3D Assassin's Creed, like a full-blown Assassin's Creed China game starring her, I think would be really awesome. Firecracker? Go, idiots. Your friend seems to have died. Ah! Footblade. I gotta learn the counters, because eventually... I think there was a way to block and counter. I don't remember the buttons, though. Because eventually I'm gonna get into contact, like direct conflict with someone. Oh god, my eye itches. You cannot be assassin if you're afraid of heights, yeah. I mean, I guess you could be, just you can't really go high up in the air or anything. So you have to stay on the ground all the time. Oh, I can hide the corpses, too. This is good for, like, later, whenever you're surrounded by guys and you can hide them in those little dark closets. Very Metal Gear with the bodies. I love that. I don't know what the plus hard mode... I guess it just makes you weaker. Like, if you get in the combat and you get it once, you're dead. Because, like, I don't really feel like it's any harder. They got a manga and book with Shao Yun. Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the new manga that just came out, I think it's just a retelling of this story, though. I don't think it's a new story with her. So I didn't get it. But I am buying... Because tomorrow, actually, I'm getting the first volume in the mail of Assassin's Creed Dynasty. Which is I think it's the year, like, 711 or something. I mean, it's basically around the era of Valhalla-ish, but in China. So we're going to see how the assassins are running there. And the character's name is Li E. It's a L-I and then capital E. So Li. Ooh, I was going to run over there and strike him. I'm going to wait. I do have firecrackers. See, and there's one door I can hide a body in. Turn around. Yes. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know how to block. I don't know how to block. I might be screwed. I don't know how to block. I know there's a block button. Was it? Maybe there wasn't a block button. Thought there was. Did you like Unity? I heard there are a lot of bugs in that game. That's what I kept hearing when it first came out, that there were a lot of bugs. I had it on PS4 the first week it came out, I didn't have any issues. And I ran through the game pretty easily. To be fair, I do think that game has one of the less interesting protagonists. But I didn't hate that game like a lot of people did. I actually had a lot of fun with it. Especially with the online co-op. But yeah, some people had issues with it. I just didn't run into any bugs. I had some frame rate drops, sure, here and there, but nothing that made it unplayable. Whoa! You almost saw my ass. Nope, nope. Gotta wait till he's back in sight. He'll walk over here. Rope dart. Uh-oh. What is the block button? Does anyone know what the block button is? Maybe it's under option. Maybe I can check here. I swear there was a block button. Oh, I exits main menu. It's going to take me all the way out. Does anyone remember there's a block button in this? God, there has to be a block button. That one hit kill's no joke, though. Oh, I wanted to kill him before he was out of sight. I wanted to kill him while he was still out of sight. Let me try to find this block button. They didn't give me a chance. Oh, man. Can I walk? Okay. I have to do what I did before. Don't turn around, man. No, there's a block, but I forgot. I think block is R2. I'll try it when I get into combat again. Because I know block was, if you're holding like block and you could counter, and the other ones with R2. Maybe it is R2. In you go. Don't come over here. The block button's her face. It was for a couple times there. Turn around. Whoa! Action completed. Assassin. Man, just imagine this, like, with today's graphics. Like, make, like, a giant, like, you know, China of this era. Oh, my God, that would look so good. I mean, just look at Ghost of Tsushima. It's not China, it's Japan, but just, like, just take that in graphically and what it would look like. I need it. I need it.
Got it.
Oh, see, with this, I gotta do that. There. I got these little dicky throwing knives now. Useful tools when I need them. Oh, look at this. Let me get them directly into the middle, maybe? Will they walk over there? I don't know if that's going to kill them if I do it now. I think I have to coax them over. See, I could have killed them with it. Revenge of the Netherrealm, welcome. Bugs in Unity happen more in co-op missions. Yeah, and see, I never had issues. I played all the co-op missions with a buddy, and I beat the whole game in the first week. But, you know, that's the nature of bugs. Not everyone's going to experience the same thing. Look, Knights of the Old Republic is a good example on the Switch. Mine was unplayable. Ozzy streamed the whole thing just fine. That's bugs. They happen sometimes they don't. Oh, man. I don't have any more firecrackers. Shit, I'm stuck here. Ah, damn. What am I going to do? Let me test the block button now. R2. R2. It's not R2. R2 didn't do anything. R2 did nothing. Damn it. I need to I didn't mean to jump. I did not mean to do that. I don't know what button I just pressed to do that combo. No, you know, I'm gonna figure out the combat right now. Here we go. Or I can run for it and figure out the combat later. I want to figure out the combat. I think the game does give you a tutorial, but I already beat it. So I think since it's not my first playthrough, I think it's not giving me a tutorial on the actual combat. Got the new Kirby game and I managed to get all the Waddle Dees on the first level. Yeah, so you don't need all of them for the true ending, contrary to what some people said. They just, if you get all of them, they just kind of wave at you, and there's like a new, I think there's a new addition to Waddle Dee Town, but it has nothing to do with the actual game ending. It's just for completion purposes, pretty much. Well, well, well. Look who we have here. Bye. Move in the shadows. Oh man. I'm gonna wait till they walk under it. Haha, yes! That's what I've been wanting to do. Got them both. Stupids. Alright, let me check the map. Okay, it's over there. When I did my first playthrough of this game, I was going everywhere on the map, trying to do every little objective. I still missed some stuff. Some of them are pretty well hidden. Important thing is I beat the game. Well, I want to kill him. I want to kill him. I know you don't have to kill everybody, but, you know, sometimes they gotta go. You know, if they're in my way, they gotta go. I think this is cool, how it goes back and forth from, like, the background to the foreground. That's such a cool feature. See, I don't even think I need these. I don't even think I can't even use my powers yet. The Helix powers. Block is circle? See, I can't even test it out right now, though. I have to be in combat. Well, inevitably, I'll be in combat again, so whenever circle pops up, or whenever I get in a fight again, I'll try circle. It's definitely not R2, and it's not any of the other shoulder buttons. Back with my bowl of rice, nice. I had KFC. I felt like shit earlier. So I had KFC, and I don't even eat KFC that much. I think it's kind of gross. Like, the only thing I ever get from there is like the chicken sandwich with the, what do they call it? Like the big box meal. It's like $10. You get like fries. I switched them out with my coleslaw for mashed potatoes, which they didn't put any gravy in. I didn't know until I got home. I was like, the fuck? Like, you just gave me bare mashed potatoes. They always put gravy in it. And then the chicken sandwich. Sometimes I'll get it spicy. But no, then like my fiance got Chinese food later, and she was like, "You want anything?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll just give me some egg drop soup." Forgetting that I had KFC earlier, so then I felt like shit. I was like, "Oh, that didn't mix well." I was like, I had KFC and then I had like egg drop soup later. It was a recipe for disaster. I don't recommend anyone make that same mistake. If I value my life, don't block Fabian's path. I mean, I'm just saying, sometimes they gotta go. Oh, circle, circle. Let's try it. It's not circle. I pressed it. I'm gonna look this up, man, because I know for a fact you can block. All right, Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed. My phone just like auto-filled an entire paragraph. Chronicles, China. How? Oh my god, it's auto-correcting everything incorrectly. How to block Alright, there's a guide with PC controls. It's so hard to block. Alright, this person on Reddit saying it's hard to block. I just want to know what button I have to press. That's all I want. Is it that complicated? Alright, PC controls. Here we go. Block is C on PC. The same button as picking up body. That doesn't help. Well, here. Alright, so picking up a body. Yeah, circle. So, oh, I wonder if it's one of those where I have to, let me test it. I'm going to get in a fight. I think I have to press circle as he hits me, exactly. I think it's one of those where you have to parry so much, and it's not necessarily a block. Hey, idiot. Look, come here.
Honey.
I say. No! I don't know how to block. Maybe you should have done the tutorial. I did on my first playthrough. Okay, I'm assuming it's like a parrying system where it's like time sensitive. Just don't remember it. Whatever. I'll just have to keep avoiding fights. I'm supposed to be avoiding them anyway. I did it. I just pressed circle like at the exact moment. Nothing happened. I don't know if it's circle. Obviously, you weren't listening to Ezio's teachings. How much could he have really taught her? It didn't feel like he was there for that long. And he was already like in bad health. He just gave her words of wisdom, really. Whoa! Ho ho! Almost saw me. Almost saw me. Kiss my ass. There we go. I've escaped. Shit, I gotta go. What's this for? Oh, this is that little whistle thing. Oh, we made it.
This is where we used to keep the assassin scrolls. I should try to retrieve as many as I can while I have the chance.
Maybe a plus hard you can't block? No, there has to be block. I'm telling you. Unless they did do that, and that's fucked.
Got it.
Maybe it is disabled. I don't know. I guess it's possible. I haven't looked into it. I just picked the very hard mode. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Welcome. And that body's hidden. Shouldn't have turned around. Throat slice. Assassin's Creed China haul ass edition. Yeah. The second you have, like, you lose their line of sight. It's haul ass. Did you like Sausage Party? I never saw it. That movie looked incredibly stupid to me. Didn't even look funny. Honestly, I've never been a big Seth Rogen fan. Like, I've never found him that funny. Like, I've always thought he was just kind of stupid. Oh, gotta go. Oh, no, no. He's turned around. Go, go, go. Let me get him. Let me get him. Don't turn around. Yes. Right in the ear. My shoes. My deadly shoes. When's Prince of Persia remake coming out? Watching this wants to play the game. I don't think it's coming out, to be honest. That's just, I have no inside knowledge on that. That's my feeling. I really feel that game is going to be canceled. I don't think it's coming out. Because it got indefinitely delayed. They didn't give us a release date window. It got indefinitely delayed. And on top of that, they have not brought it up again, and it's been over a year. I don't think it's coming out. I think it's going to be canceled. I don't know. I hope not, because I was really excited about that game, actually. But I don't think it's happening. I think they canned it. I feel if they didn't can it, I feel like we would have heard something by now. At least some kind of release window, you know? Did you see Kingsman 2? No. I never saw any of them. I have a buddy that likes those movies, but I've never seen any. You made a mistake! Yeah. Coming to my land. This is my China. You get out of here. Damn, I'm doing the optional objective. I think I can leave this. I think this is just where one of the scrolls were. Playing this game in stealth mode is fun, though. It is fun, like, taking out these dudes one by one.
Behold my true form and despair!
I looked over because Dracula started talking. Oh, no! There we go. Let's get the hell out of here. I really wanted coffee. I'm upset I haven't had coffee. We had to go. Well, no, we ended up having to go to Oh my god, I gotta tell you guys about that. But we ended up having to go to Starbucks today, which Starbucks sucks. I don't. It's not. It's just water. It's flavored water. It's not coffee. It's hard to drink Starbucks coffee to me because it's like I'm Puerto Rican. I drink like the really strong, like Pilon, like pure espresso coffee in like giant cups. And then you go to Starbucks and it's just very American coffee, which to me it's just like brown water. But we get it just for the hell of it. We're in the area. We get Starbucks today because my fiance was making coffee this morning. I don't know what the hell happened, but like she took the coffee pot and then she moved her hand and it just slightly tapped the corner of our counter. But like I guess it was just in a perfect spot that it tapped it, where the bottom of the brewer, like the coffee pot, just shattered. So we don't have a coffee pot. We couldn't make coffee. So we had to go to Starbucks. So we're at Starbucks. Oh, shit. We're at Starbucks, and it was so weird. We're at the drive-thru, and the girl at the drive-thru, she was just like, oh, can I ask you a question? And we were like, yeah. And I guess it's something they do sometimes. She was like, we have a question of the day. And she's like, what celebrity would you like to meet? And I was like, Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then the girl was like, who? And I was like, Arnold Schwarzenegger. She was like, oh, I don't know who that is. And I was like, what? And like that, I think that's confirmation that I'm officially old. It's like, what do you mean? You don't know who the hell that is. But yeah, this little girl at the drive-thru did not know. I gotta go. Oh shit, he shot me. She didn't know who the hell Arnold Schwarzenegger was. So when we got to the window, I told the girl at the cashier, I was like, are you the one that doesn't know Arnold? And she's like, oh no, I know who that is. She's like, that's her. And she pointed at another girl. And the girl was like, I don't know who that is. I was like, what an idiot. I didn't say that. I thought it. How the hell do you not know? Starbucks where you have to speak a foreign language. Oh, I don't know how to order from there. I only go there when my fiance goes. She's the one that orders. She's like, what do you want? And I was like, I don't know, like a mocha latte something. And she's like, that doesn't mean anything. I was like, just get me what you get. I don't know how to order. They're like, mocha venti latte frappe. And I'm just like, medium, please. I mean, give me a fucking, like, you know exactly what the hell medium means. Like, if I order a medium something, don't act like I'm talking a foreign language. Trying to, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. They're gonna shoot me. Oh my god. Anyone getting Chrono Cross Remastered? That came out today, right? Was that today? Or is it coming out soon if it's not today? I didn't get it yet. I'm gonna wait. I will stream it eventually though. How do I shut that bird up? Oh crap. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, that guy up there shot me. Damn. I don't remember if you could stop the birds from making noise. So your fault kids today are culturally uneducated and ignorant. I'm just saying, like ask who Lady Gaga or Kanye is, she'll probably know in a heartbeat. But, like, a legend like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Terminator. I assume she didn't know what the hell Terminator was either. Like, oh, man. But I feel like if you're a kid, you're like, if you're like a teenager / young adult that's like 18 through 20, like, I think you still should know who that is. Like, that's not, like, my daughter who's 5 and in kindergarten probably does know who that is. Okay. But if you're like a late teen, young adult, like, what do you mean you don't know who that is? It's about being educated about the world around you. Don't get it. I'm gonna run. Asshole. There. Go, quick. I killed him. I killed him. He paid for his crimes. There you go. Person was not raised well by the parents. Everyone should know who Arnold is. Yeah, I'm saying, like, and my fiance made the point. She was like, well, what if she's, like, really young, though? And I was like, hold on, wait a minute. No, because it was, like, it's a school day. And it was, like, there. It's a school day, and it was, like, 8:30 in the morning. So, I mean, like, she'd be at school if she was that young, right? So she has to be out of high school. At least 17 or 18, and she looked like 20. So I was like, there's no... I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, no. What an idiot. All he has to do is look down. I'm right there, stupid. You fool! I think there was a way to stop the birds. I don't remember, though. I'm dead. Unless I fight my way out. Oh! That son of a bitch up there shot me. I'm still pissed I don't remember how to block or counter. Then again, now, like you guys said, I don't know if they disabled it. Maybe it is disabled. I don't know. I feel like I would have figured it out by now. No, Janju nothing. Janju nothing. Imagine someone in California, I don't know who Arnold is. And he was their governor for a while, too. I didn't even think about that. He was governor. It wasn't just an actor. Well, yeah, kids will know about that even less, though. Huh? No bird will save you. Yeah, keep walking over here. The bird wants you. Oops. Oh, man. Damn it, damn it. No, no, no! He's gonna see me. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna get shot. Ah! I could have run for it. There's a little area down there I could have gone to, and I hesitated. I could have run for it. Get it? What's Arnold done the last 10 years? Plus, you're a woman that probably doesn't watch movies. Don't be with a woman that doesn't watch movies. It's a good character trait, watching movies. And if you are with a woman that doesn't watch movies, it's your responsibility to introduce her to movies. Good, legendary movies like Terminator 1 and 2. Not Dark Fate. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Oh, man. Yeah, on this difficulty, the The head-on attacks are just not gonna work. There was a way to shut up the bird, though. Let me try everything here.
Huh?
Maybe there wasn't a way to shut up the bird. I don't know. I just wasted a bunch of tools trying to shut it up. Screw it. I'll just kill everybody. You see what I mean about stealth? The best stealth is killing everybody in your way. That's the best stealth. Because then there's no one to tell on you. I need to watch Dark Fate eventually. Oh, Rogue Dragon, you never even gave it... You never gave it, like, a single watch? Oh, man, you need to. I need to hear your opinion on it. You need to check it out. Ah! Oh! Make sure, if you're going to watch it, make sure you do it on a day where you have absolutely nothing better to do with your day. Like, even if you have dirty dishes in the sink, like, choose to wash your dishes over watching that movie. I mean a day where you truly don't have anything to do. Anything. Then watch it. Give it that one watch, that one courtesy watch. I gotta get up there, because shit. The body! I forgot to pick up the body. Oh, damn it. No. This is all going wrong. I was gonna pick up the body and put it away. Oh, shit. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. No! I feel so handicapped without the block button. I feel like if I miss an attack, like, I'm just screwed. I can't do anything anymore.
Honey.
I feel so handicapped. Watch, I'm going to figure out, like, halfway through the stream how to block, and it's going to be, like, the easiest thing ever. I'll be so mad. Circle. It's not circled. I had to be doing something horribly wrong for the block to not be working. I own it. Sit next to my copy of Welcome to Raccoon City. I forgot about it. It came out on Blu-ray. I haven't gotten it yet. I'm probably going to wait till Black Friday when movies are like $4 like at Walmart. And I'll pick up the 4K one real cheap. Just to have it. Just for the fuck of it. Maybe I'll give it like a second viewing review. Give it another shot, you know? Okay. There we go. Alright, now let me not make that same mistake I made at the very top. I'm gonna murder the guy, hide the body real quick. Don't look down. No, you know what? Let me... Yeah, there we go. Good thing I hid, because they were about to see me. Which Assassin's Creed game are you streaming after this? After this one, it would be Assassin's Creed 3. Right? Yeah. It would be 3 chronologically, so that is the one we'll be streaming. This guy's going to cause me trouble over here, so he's got to go as well. There we go. There. I leave. Leap of faith. Just looked it up. There is no counter. No, there was something you could do, I remember. Like blocking or something. I remember doing it.
Gao Feng is dead.
There's something.
As is Ma Yongqing.
The butcher. Good. Our plan worked. Who's next?
Patience, sister. We must move carefully.
Wouldn't Rogue be next since this happened before EC3? Yeah, but it's better to play. If we go by the modern day standard, chronologically, 3 would be next. Because you got to remember, for people that are watching these streams and watching them in order, like we're playing them, you're going to beat Adewale in Rogue, and they're not going to know anything about that character because we haven't played Black Flag. So in that case, yeah, you're going to want to play 3 before Rogue. Actually, 3 and Black Flag before Rogue. Because it won't have the same impact if you play that Rogue first.
Zhang Yong and his tigers. We will rebuild our brotherhood.
Did the difficulty remove that function? I have no idea. But I swear I've tried pressing everything. And it's just not doing it. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm probably going to figure out halfway through the stream. And it's just like a random button that I wasn't pressing.
By day, a bustling port. By night, a hub for the Templars to trade those who oppose them into slavery. I have located the box, Shao. It's in the possession of Yu Deyong.
He's got my damn box.
Yong's tigers, the one they call the Slaver.
So he is responsible for this cruelty. I shall pay him a visit.
Tread lightly, sister.
Ugh.
The Templars are searching all ships and cargo. They are looking for us now. I know you can kill these lesser men with ease, but I would suggest you remain invisible.
A ghost.
A ghost. Until you find your target.
A ghost of Tsushima. Shao Yun begins the hunt for the next target, Yu Deyong. She will have to move through the Templar forces, searching the moored ships and patrolling the portside docks to reach the edges of the Tiger's fortress. Background looks pretty cool. Alright, let's slaughter some more Templars. Tread lightly. Some floors make sounds that could raise enemy awareness. Okay. What's this map look like? We're just going ship to ship. Oh, man. I can't wait to stream Assassin's Creed 3, though. Like, it's funny because, like, that game, there's a lot of people that, like, either love or hate that game. I love Assassin's Creed 3. Like, I liked Connor as a character, too. I thought he was... One thing I liked about him is how different he was compared to Ezio. Like, it wasn't just a repeat of Ezio. I think that's what a lot of fans didn't like about him, though. Like, a lot of fans were so, like... Understandably so. They were so, like, ingrained with Ezio. Because we had him for so many games already. Especially if you count the handheld game. Like, he was our assassin for a long time. So to have this new character of Connor was a little jarring, but... Yeah, I liked him. I liked that he was so different. Halfway through... Oh, Book of Boba Fett. I don't like Good Guy Boba, but I like the show. I'm not sure if I like them or not, but I'm glad the Neutrino kids from TMNT got a new job. Oh, people on social media hated those kids. They were calling them the Power Ranger kids because the colors... I thought they were awesome, man. And I thought the same thing, though. I thought it was like, oh, what the hell? They're like Power Ranger kids. I thought that was cool, though, man. It was goofy. I thought it was a cool thing because it made it seem like they made Tatooine so much more interesting because it truly felt like a mishmash of the galaxy. It felt like a dumping ground of everything the galaxy didn't want ends up on Tatooine. So you've got these kids that are trying to live this flashy life, and they're just like Tatooine street kids. I thought they were cool, but I get why people hate them. Like it's very, they look and feel very different to what you think of as Tatooine. But that's what I liked about it, because it wasn't just boring, like, brown. Or things like brown and gray. Like, they added a splash of color into them. And that girl is definitely a reference to Arden Lynn from Terrace Kasi. Which shocks me to my core, that they keep bringing Terrace Kasi into it. Yeah, those kids, they were the mods. Oh, he almost saw me. Bitch. Don't you dare look at me. CC China plays like a Metroidvania. Yeah, it's very much a Metroidvania. Well, in terms of just the 2D mechanics, not gameplay-wise, because there's like no... It's not like deep power-ups and, you know, those kind of things. It's very level-based. But yeah, it definitely has the appearance of one. Oh man. Oh shit, that was close. Alright, let's see if we can pull this off. Oh, they look up, I'm dead. They look up, I'm dead. Go! Oh god. Alright. Yes. Did just enough killing. Yes! I love that slide kill. Turn around. Turn around. Brown belonging to desert planet. That's what Tatooine's supposed to be. That's what you think Tatooine's supposed to be. But if it's a dumping ground for the rest of the galaxy, like, all right, just think about it this way: do they not have paint? Does paint not exist? You see what I mean? That why does everything have to be like? All right, for example, you go to like, I mean, what the fuck's what's green and grass? Scotland. I don't know. You go to Scotland. There's a lot of grass there, right? Is everything there green? That logic makes no sense. Because the ground is all green because of nice, beautiful summer grass, or all the house is green. It doesn't make any sense. There is such a thing as paint. You think Tatooine doesn't have their own Home Depots where you can get like eggshell white or whatever color you want from your walls? Are there villains besides Hatham you like in Assassin's Creed? You know who I did like? The bad guy in Syndicate. Like he was an asshole. He was a good villain though. What was the name? Start with an S, right? The one that wanted the shroud that Edward did. I keep wanting to say Stockman. That's not right. Fuck, I don't remember his name. I liked him though. I thought he was cool. What I want to see on Tatooine is Sebulba and another pod race. Sebulba. I like Sebulba, man. He was cool. Because George Lucas said so. George Lucas never said everything on Tatooine is brown. He never said that. And if he did, prove me wrong. Show me where he said that. Also, he sold Star Wars. as much as people don't like to bring that up, Star Wars ain't his no more, man. He sold it. As much as I would love him to be involved in stuff, like, at least bring him on to direct a show or something. That'd be really cool. But he needs someone to write dialogue for him. He can't write dialogue for shit. Oh, I got shot in the ass. It's your outcome. Welcome, man. Nice to see you sneak in here. Stockman is TMNT. Yeah, I know it's not Stockman. That's like, it's now it's gonna bother me. Now I have to remember it. It starts with an S, right? The bad guy in Syndicate. Anyone know? The one with the fancy mustache. That. Stockman. I don't know. Be honest, if Star Wars isn't Lucas, it ain't Star Wars. I don't know. I got mixed feelings about that, because that's kind of like saying if Jack Kirby and Stan Lee aren't working on Marvel, it's not Marvel, and they haven't been involved in decades, you know? Like, at some point, the creators are going to move on from their creation. At some point. I just want good stories, is all. I feel so far, personally, they've been doing a pretty good job with it. They've had their misses, like, obviously, The Last Jedi, which I will not get baited into a tangent on again. But that's the only thing I truly, truly despise that they've come up with. And that stupid-ass Star Wars hotel. You know, there's a comic book now, a Marvel comic based on the Star Wars hotel. It's so dumb, man. Like, Aura Singh was in there now, like, doing some bounty hunting jobs. It's so dumb. Like, you don't need to do a Star Wars hotel storyline in the comics. And they're like, it's canon now. Selling Star Wars to Disney pedos was the dumbest thing you could ever do. I mean, you got to think about it, though. If you were the creator of something and some company offered you, like, billions of dollars, and you got to look at George Lucas's mindset, and any time, because you got to remember, now everyone's thinking all rosy about George Lucas. I've been there since, well, not the beginning, that'd be the 70s, but, I mean, I've been there since the special editions, and I remember at that era, anytime George Lucas did anything, anytime he made changes to the original trilogy, which he created, anytime he did anything in the prequels, he was hated on. The whole Star Wars community was shitting on him, saying that he was ruining Star Wars. So it's like, but now people are bitching that he sold it. It's like, okay, but everybody was hating on him every time he did anything. So it's like, what do you expect the guy to do? Like, eventually he's going to be like, you know, fuck it, I'm just going to sell it. I'm done with this. I don't blame him at all. And he got a couple $2 billion out of it. I mean, he did what he did. For better or for worse, you know? But, I understand the human decision he made, being offered a ton of money to, whether he regrets it now or not, being offered that much money to get out of something that he genuinely loved, and every time he did something, the Star Wars community would rant and complain about it. Like, that's what it was. That's why that saying exists, that nobody hates Star Wars more than fans. That didn't come from the Disney era, man. That came from forever ago. That's always been the case. It's no different now. Instead of George Lucas, now the target's Disney, and everyone's all nostalgic about George Lucas now. That's the reality of it. That's why I don't get involved with too much of that. Crawford Sterick. Thank you, Ozzy. That's what I was thinking of. Sterick. What was I saying? See, he was with an S, though. That's why I kept thinking about that. The Marvel comics haven't been good in about a decade, honestly. I think more than a decade. I don't think Marvel comics have been good for a really long time. But I don't think superhero comics have been good in a long time in general, not just Marvel. At least the main ones, like DC and Marvel. They really haven't been good, which, whatever. They've been putting most of their focus on the real money makers, which is like movies and live production and stuff, so I get it. But, yeah, the comic book stories suck now.
你听说了吗？把虎宦官已经有2个人死了。
AC stream Star Wars arguments. You know Star Wars always comes up. Oh damn, my phone's listening again. You know. Somehow Star Wars always comes up. How did Star Wars come up? Who started talking about Star Wars? I don't know why it came up. Hey, I'm just saying what it is, man. I'm just describing history as it happened. That's all. I'm not getting crushed this time. Go, go, go. There we go. Oh, damn. Damn. Wait. They're coming. Can I jump over, murder him? All right, wait a minute. He's coming. He's signing his own death warrant. Nope. Other guy's coming. Damn it. I almost had him there. I admit, I think Force Awakens kind of a bit of karma for all those fucks who whined a bitch about the prequels. And in that instance, I think the old schools deserved it. I don't know. See, Force Awakens was... I was interested after Force Awakens. Because it seemed... Here I go again. You guys are coaxing me. You guys are baiting me into a Last Jedi conversation. I'll leave it at this. Force Awakens had a lot of interesting story beats. And if you watch the movie now, it's funny because if you watch it now, you're going to notice a lot of stuff that's in Force Awakens that you're like, wait a minute. They never did anything with that. They planted a lot of, which we know now that they didn't have a plan. Back then, it seemed like they had some sort of plan. Because they put little story beats in there that got your mind thinking like, oh, what could that mean? And it turned out most of the little hints in Force Awakens meant nothing. That's the issue I had with Force Awakens. Like, okay, you subverted expectations. Great job. All you did was ignore everything that a movie trilogy that's supposed to have solid continuity left little seeds of story for. and you just acted like they never happened. So now we have this one movie that has a bunch of little story details that you never did anything with, and a sequel that sticks out like a sore thumb. I don't care about the new trilogy that much. Force Awakens, good beginning, okay execution. Last Jedi, horrible all around. I hated it, everything about it. Rise of Skywalker, I thought it was a fun, messy version of Dark Empire. That's about it. Filled with all kinds of plot holes and things that don't make sense, but was it better than Last Jedi? I thought it was significantly better, but at least more entertaining. But yeah, overall, big mess between all three of them. So, but again, it's okay because it's a split timeline according to my own theory that I live by, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Split timeline. Boom. Explained. I mean, the Disney movies don't make the prequels better. The prequels aren't unwatchable, but they aren't anywhere near as good as the original. Well, yeah, I mean, in comparison with the original trilogy, I don't think anything comes close. You're right. I've always loved the prequels, though, but my thing is, you got to remember, when the prequels came out, everyone was like, oh, these are horrible. Like, specifically, I remember Attack of the Clones came out, and everyone was like, oh my god, this is the worst Star Wars movie ever. Like, it was an awful movie. That was the consensus. Now, what happened? Now you get the Obi-Wan series, and everyone loves that Hayden Christensen is back as Vader. Like, oh, Hayden's coming back, yay. It's like, hold on. All these same people were hating on him during the prequels. All these same people were hating the prequels. That's what I mean with Star Wars. There's always this trend that 10, 20 years later, the mentality changes. What people hated, it might happen with the Disney trilogy. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not going to change my mind. But in 10, 20 years, maybe people are going to look up at that nostalgically now. Because that's what's happening with the prequels now. People love the prequel stuff now. It's like, all you bitches were hating on it before. I remember. Because I used to love it. People were like, oh, you like bad movies. First of all, I do like a lot of bad movies. Proudly so. However, I don't think the prequels are bad movies at all. Phantom Menace, I didn't care too much about Phantom Menace, but shit, Last Jedi made me appreciate that one. But I've always liked Attack of the Clones. It introduced the damn clone troopers, man. Get that foul language out of here. It's a bad movie. And then Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith is amazing. It was my favorite one besides Empire. Empire Strikes Back was number 1. Oh, what are you looking at? The end of my blade. Oh, no. No, he's got a shield. I'm dead. He had a shield. He had a shield. Force Awakens sucked. It made no sense. It was pointless. Well, yeah, now. Because, again, all the little story beats that they introduced, they didn't act on it. They didn't act on any of it. Like, some quick examples, like Maz Kanata, when they were in her fortress, she asked Han, like, who's the girl? And he leaned in all mysteriously. For what? He genuinely didn't know her. So, okay, what was the point of that? Why was she getting visions from Anakin's lightsaber? She's not a Skywalker or anything. Don't know. Also doesn't make sense. None of the game collector. Member for 40 months. You've been a member for a long ass time. Cool, I got a member milestone chat. Yeah, I think you get a free one once a... You guys know it's once a month, right? I think it's once a month. You know, I saw there's an option for creators to disable that. I don't know why you'd want to disable it. It's a cool little, like, extra bonus feature for members. But, yeah, 40 months. How many years is that? I can't do math in my head. A couple years. What? Oh, God. There's so many. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Ah! Ah! 2 are dead. 2 have been destroyed. Excellent. Haven't gotten mine yet. What, your monthly super? I don't know when they come in. I have no control over it. It's just YouTube doing its thing. I think it depends on what date you became a member, maybe? I don't know. Oh, kiss my ass. You saw like they're a little shuriken at me? Since I'm a patron and channel members, to my months stack up in doubles. I guess so. I guess you could multiply it. You get the extra bonus streak. See, that son of a bitch has a shield. Alright, here we go. Oh! Leg strike. Okay. Getting on that boat. Oh, they heard that. They heard that. Oh! You can't get me now. That escaped. Cheers, Saudi Arabia almost owns all of SNK. Yeah, they bought it. It's a publicly traded company. They basically just shelled out a ton of... I think they own like, what, 92% now? Capcom's got some Saudi investors now, too. Those Saudis have a load of money, and a lot of them are gamers. You'd be surprised. Like, those young, like, Saudi princes, they're playing, like, PlayStations and shit. And, of course, ordering executions. That, too. Rogue Dragon member. Specifically member for 19 months. Damn, man. Alright. These guys keep regenerating. Damn it. What are you looking at? I'm gonna have to kill them and hide their body or something. See, you notice up there, I think one of those buttons up there is block. But you notice, like, no matter what button I press, like, for example, when I'm walking, you see how X at the top right corner, X turns into jump? I think if you hold R2, block is one of them or something like that. But it doesn't show up. Maybe it did get disabled on plus hard difficulty. I think it might be possible. I didn't read the description of what plus hard actually does. Everyone's selling out to the Middle East. Really started pissing me off. It's business. It's never going to change. People go where the money is. Whether it's the Middle East now or another country then. Why do you think we ship a lot of customer service center jobs overseas? It's cheaper. Now, I know the game collector thing for the $2. 40 months is 3... Damn, 3 years and 4 months. I've been streaming that long? I guess yeah, I started streaming... My God, where's time go? I started streaming in 2018. 2022 already. Holy shit. Has been that long.
What are you playing?
Oh my God. I'm like blocked right there. Alright, I'm gonna have to do something. Use one of my tools. What tools? Maybe my firecrackers. I killed them both real quick. Come on. Art assholes.
What?
Don't look at me. These guys are sons of bitches. Oh my God. Sons of bitches. Not gonna buy anything from them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care where things come from as long as it's good. I won't get into discussion too much. That gets too political. It's just, but like I said, I mean, it's always been that way. It always will be that way. People go where the money is. Okay. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. He turned around. He turned around. Come on. I'm trying to make the other guy look up so I can stab the guy in the back. and then slide like this. No, not like that. Like this. Like this, and then stab the guy's legs. All right, this time. This time we'll do it. I just can't. Oh, kiss my ass. I don't care. I'm cutting through. I was trying to be stealthy. At some point, you just gotta cut through. You just gotta cut through. Dick. Oh, crap. Hey. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, I'm dead. I'm super dead. He kicked me right in the face. He kicked me right in the face. You have any plans to restream the new additions in Blasphemous or Bloodstained sometime in the year? Yeah, I'll have to do them sometime. Maybe during Halloween time I'll do them. What is this? Where did these guys come from? Wait a minute, where am I? Oh, do I even have to go on that boat? Oh, I think that's just for one of the side objectives. I don't even think I have to go to that boat. I don't think I do. I'm just gonna keep going that way. Oh yeah, screw that boat. I didn't mean to do that. There's all kinds of different areas you can climb. Let's do. Asshole. Oh, he saw my. See, there has to be. I'm telling you, there's got to be a way to block. There has to be a way to block. Has to be. It's gonna drive me crazy this whole playthrough. I swear I've done it before. This guy is right where I need to be. Oh, what? I didn't get his legs. I did not get his legs. Yeah, no, you need to go away. I needed him out of the way specifically. And then you. You're out too. Oh, here we go. How's it fair that we lost our Toys R Us yet Canada has some? Oh, Canada still has some Toys R Us? I heard that Toys R Us is actually trying to come back. Like, they got bought out. And they're, like, trying to have grand openings again. But in all honesty, they're going to go out of business again. I mean, I think the idea of an actual toy store, like a physical toy store... I mean, you got Amazon. In all honesty, like, unless they're priced competitively or way cheaper than, like, just quickly ordering something on Amazon, they're just not gonna do well. Because even when I went to Toys R Us when I was younger, like, I really just went to look around. Everything was so much cheaper online. Oh, I think I have to break this. Oh, do I have to break that boat over there? I think it's that boat. No, be there. That's the best strategy, right? Yeah, there we go. That's what I had to do. There we go. Asshole. Got Amazon, Walmart, Target, Toys R Us. Unfortunately, can't compete. Yeah. That's why, I mean, personally, that's why I don't really care, like, where I buy stuff. Because, like, how much stuff am I supposed to worry about, man? I just want a good deal. Because no matter what you're buying, I mean, this is a heavy conversation, so I won't go deep into it. But, like, even if you're, like, buying stuff at Walmart, you know, what are you supporting? I mean, yeah, everyone shops at Walmart, right? You're going to stop buying stuff at Walmart? When you spend money at Walmart, you're basically giving it to a company that hires underpaid and impoverished Chinese employees. So, I mean, no matter what you're buying from, like, there's always going to be a dark side to what you're doing, you know? Shit, even Amazon. You're running from Amazon, you're supporting a company that extremely mistreats its employees in the warehouse and gives them unrealistic goals. You know, you're feeding everything you do in freaking capitalist society. You're contributing to something that's not that great. It's the way of the world, though. You know, what can you do? It's the way of the world. I remember downloading my Mew and Pokemon Red from Toys R Us. Your Mew? Oh, wait, you could do that? They had that where you could, like, download it? I remember I got my Mew from a buddy that... I don't remember how you do it. I really don't. But he had a bunch of them because he, like, cloned them. I don't know how he did it. But I remember he gave me one of his... We had our link cables hooked up. And he gave me one of his cloned Mews. And that's how I got it. But I don't remember how the cloning... It's a glitch, right? The cloning? Like, I don't think there's a legitimate way to do it. I didn't know Toys R Us had a thing, though. That's kind of cool. Dale, welcome. Whoa! To clone Pokemon, you turned off the game while trading. That does kind of ring a bell. I remember having to turn it off or something. Maybe that's what it was. Because it'll, like, while it's transferring, it's like it didn't transfer, but it did. That's probably what we did then. Because I remember us using a link cable. Haha, you tried to escape, didn't you? How can you if your legs don't work? You can't. This guy's just waiting. Oh, I thought he was going to look at me. Is it this one? I think I have to go back there, actually. Yeah, it's back there. That's how you get up to him, I think. Someone streaming Chrono Cross looks polished. It better if it was a remaster. Better look polished. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get that sometime. I think I'm so confused why they decided to do that, not Chrono Cross, though. That's definitely the more popular one, right? And that's the one everyone's been asking for. Why not do, like, a Chrono Cross Pixel remaster? I don't get it. Let me bide my time. Ah, I thought I could slide under it. I love China. The country or the game? I assume you mean the game. Yeah, no, I love this game. This game's outstanding. 100% last night, all achievements. Nice. I haven't 100% it yet. I did one playthrough on normal back in the day, and now I'm doing plus hard. So I assume I'll get a trophy for beating it on plus hard mode. And then I'll 100% in the future. I don't think it's too hard to 100% either. It's just a matter of getting like all the side objectives and stuff. That slide kill is so deadly. You kill almost everyone like that. Almost. Here we go. Oh, Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster comes to consoles? I'm surprised it didn't. I don't understand why it didn't. Shit. You don't scare me. Idiots. There we go. There's an achievement on plus mode. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be working towards. I'm just going to run through it on plus mode. Or on plus hard. So I assume if I beat on plus hard, I'll get the one for plus mode. Unless it's one of those things where they make you, or it doesn't stack, which I hate. Are you starting classic Sonic games with the new movie coming out on Mondays? No, I had Sonic and Knuckles Sonic 3 for a member vote not that long ago, but it didn't get picked. But I'll definitely play. Oh, you know what? Actually, I might actually, coming up, if I finish Stranger Paradise on Monday, I might have like an extra week where I'll probably do like a retro stream. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat on Monday. You know what happened? Well, I'll do after this. Okay.
My prey is Yu Young. I shall walk into darkness and strike swiftly. No one will stop me in my hunt.
Have you played Shadow Man Remastered yet? No, I'm saving it for Halloween time. I'm going to stream it during Halloween time and get it on PS4 probably. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, no, I was going to, between streams, I was going to do the side mission in Final Fantasy to level up a bit more. I can't. I noticed after I got off stream, I actually went to do the side mission, and I can't. It locked me out of it because the next mission forces you to go back to town, and you fight a bunch of like corrupted pirates. You fight BK, and he's like corrupted, but you can't do any other mission before you do that. It forces you to do that next. So I can't do the side mission. So I'm gonna have to next stream just like eat it, and I don't know. We might need to do another 2 streams. Let's see how next stream goes though. But yeah, they locked me out of the following mission until I do that one at least. Bye. No. You know what? Let's go. You want to fight? Let's go. You want some of this? Oh my god. One strike, like one little slice. And that's it. Alright. Let's do this right. Here. We'll climb up. Have you seen or played any of the FPSs? Forgive Me, Father, Dread Templar? I have no idea what that is. I never heard of that. No, don't climb up yet. Don't climb up yet. Don't climb up yet. That man has to turn around. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can. Here. There. I had enough time to get out of sight. What's her name? The assassin here is Shao Yun. Like Shao Kahn, June without the E. Shao Yun. I might get the manga with her in it. I think it's just depicting this story, but probably pick it up anyways. This is why Templar are winning. We carry armor. Oh, you said we. Have you identified yourself as a Templar infiltrator? This is Assassin's House. This is Brotherhood. Look at these assholes. Go away. Go away. There's nothing here. You didn't like that, did you? You don't like firecrackers in his face. Beat Arkham Knight. It was not easy. Deathstroke and Pig. Thank you, Double Phones, for helping me out. Oh, the Deathstroke battle? I wish we had a hand-to-hand battle instead of just that, like, one little scene at the end of the tank fight. Love the game, but yeah, the fight isn't that great. Extreme Elite, thank you for this $10. Do you think MK... Every time I see that, I think MK2. MK11 is overhyped? I think it's underhyped, honestly, because I love Mortal Kombat 11, man. I absolutely love Mortal Kombat 11. A lot of people hated on it. I don't really understand why. Like, I really enjoyed the ridiculous over-the-top time travel stories. I don't know. It's like a lot of people say it doesn't make sense. Nothing in Mortal Kombat ever made sense. This comes from someone that knows the lore like the back of their hand. Mortal Kombat in general makes no sense. I could give you a list of like 25 different things right now if I wanted to that don't make sense in Mortal Kombat, but you accept it because it's just some fighting game and you need a reason to have characters fight each other. But no, I loved it. I loved Mortal Kombat 11. Now, having said that, I don't really like any of the new characters. To be honest, none of them really. Like Cetrion, Collector, Garrus, Chronicles. I think they're boring characters, but you still got all the good classic characters in there. That's what's important for me. And especially with all the DLC characters, the game got even better. No, man, I love MK11. I think it's underhyped. I think people didn't give it the credit it deserved. And it plays so well. Like, it made me use characters regularly that I never could play. Like Kano. I got real good with Kano. I suck with Kano in general. I've never liked playing with Kano. And he's like one of my mains now in MK11. It's amazing. Always been a proud member of the Templar Order, but some of my members need to be shot. Okay, so you're either one of the really bad Templars, or you're Arno's foster father Templar. That was a good Templar, and he was murdered by all the other Templars because he was too soft. So, you're either a true Templar, or a soft one. MK9 is my favorite, MK11's close second. MK9 was my favorite until 11. MKX, great game still, great gameplay mechanics, but again, it's the MK4 / Shinnok story, which, to me, that's always been one of the more boring plots in Mortal Kombat, and it just, that's what it is. It's MK4 in an updated form. I want to see Onaga back. That's what I want. I want the Onaga story, and I want a Mortal Kombat Armageddon redo. But that makes sense. The Armageddon, that's one thing. Armageddon, the entire storyline of Mortal Kombat Armageddon and Blaze and Taven and Dagon, none of that shit makes sense. The whole thing doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But it's a reason to get all the characters back in. Egg on your face, MK11 is all. See, I know, Severe, I know you like MK11 also, man. You're a big MK fan, too. I know you're more into the gameplay mechanics, though. I'm more into like the lore and stuff. But MK11 was just, I loved it. I loved everything about it. But again, except the newer characters, I think they're kind of boring. Kill. I'm gonna kill this dude. Slide. Slide stab. There we go. Cetrion was actually a decent character with some great potential. I thought she was boring. I never cared about her. She was just basically Poison Ivy. she was Poison Ivy. She was Injustice Poison Ivy with a Mortal Kombat skin, is what she was. Severe, at least I didn't get tricked opening the mansion front door. Severe, how come I heard about that? That story was told on this stream. Unfortunately, I missed it. About the doors in the mansion. Don't worry, I got eaten by the fish by shooting the water in Resident Evil 4 because of these people too. It happens. Ah, go, go, go. Huh? Fortunately, the day we get Onaga back is the day Capcom makes a Sparta game. Yeah, I thought it was pretty crazy that Onaga does exist in the new timeline, but that storyline happened between games. Like, that blows my mind that they did that. It's the equivalent of, like, Juno and Assassin's Creed getting killed in the comics. Like, Onaga came back and almost destroyed all of Outworld, and we didn't see any of it happen. All we know is that he used Goro as like his vessel instead of Reptile. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, why? I wanted to see that. Like, why are you telling me this during character introductions?
There are innocents condemned to slavery throughout this fortress. I should try and free as many as I can.
Hey, I'm here to free the slave. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. That slave could have helped me out, man. I was trying to help him. I didn't like Sindel being evil. I liked Evil Sindel. I thought she was quite despicable. And it for me, like, she just reminded me straight up of Bride of Frankenstein. Like, she was inspired by it. But, I don't know. I get it. People like the original regular Sindel, which I hope that's the one they go with in the future. Like, I hope that's the official one. To me, this is like alternate universe timeline shenanigans Sindel. So whatever. With time travel, I don't care. You can do whatever you want. But I do want to see good Sindel back eventually. But she was very despicable, seeing her being evil. She was a good villain. Man, I'm gonna have to leave this slave, because he is causing me a little bit of a headache here. I'll try to save him. Why that Uplay notification? Did I have a new Uplay thing come up? I didn't even notice it. I don't know. Revenge! Alright, you're free to go. Get out of here. I will not save the rest of you. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Oh, I gotta go inside there, I think. Who's talking? Here we go. I think this is the way. It comes up every time you kill someone. Oh, I don't know. Is it on the bottom right? Maybe it's on the bottom right. Maybe that's why. Because my monitor is covering it. Let me kill someone. See if it comes up. Oh, damn. I could have killed that dude. Here. Oh, Uplay action completed +0. Oh, I think that's because of your Uplay points, but I've already done it. But yeah, I guess the notification just keeps coming up. No! Wait, I'm trying to jump to the side. It wouldn't let me. Yeah, it just kept saying Uplay +0. I've already gotten all the Uplay rewards in this game. But I guess the notification just stays. Whoop! That was close. I think Devora's a great villain. I hate Devora. I don't like her. Like, as a villain, I don't think she's earned the victories that she's gotten. Like, she killed Baraka, she killed Hanzo Hasashi. No. And Melina, too. She killed Melina in KX. Like, she's like offing main characters, like this new bug lady. Like, who the hell are you? Get out of here. Bug woman. Oh shit, I have to go that way. I have to go between the poles. How do they not see me when I do that? Like, I literally crossed right like this in front of them. There's no way they could have seen me. But I accept. Alright, I'm gonna jump and go to the window real fast. Alright, there we go. Shao Kahn or Shang Tsung's best villain? To me, Shao Kahn is always the main villain. Yeah, Shang Tsung kind of screwed him over in MK11 and Aftermath by being such an awesome villain, but man, Shao Kahn's my dude. He's the Mortal Kombat villain no matter what.
Got it.
Okay. Ooh, that guy saw. He saw it. You better forget you saw me, man. You better forget you saw me. He's gonna forget in 5 seconds. I was never here. I was never here. Like a ghost.
What are you buying?
Oh my god, this scared me. Mr. Drew, thank you. Thank you for the $1. Much appreciated. Forgot I had my speaker right next to me. I like Baraka's a good guy. Baraka's not really a good guy, though, is he? He's just on the side of his own people. Like, if Kitana's not going to do the best thing for the Tarkatans, Baraka's going to go straight back to Shao Kahn. He is a hero to his people, that's it. Oh, shit.
If I could distract him somehow.
No! Oh, wait. Go. I jumped too fast. I didn't mean to. She was like, if I could distract him, jump!
Him somehow.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, no. That was close. I wonder if I can throw this guy off. Oh, man. Can I? Damn. I want him to fall. Brock is a good soldier who just followed orders. Yeah, well, as long as it benefits his people. As long as he believes it benefits his people. Okay. Hide in the bamboo. I could totally kill that guy. No, they're gonna look out that window. Here. Shit, does he know I'm here? Nope. Gotta run. Failed attack. Failed attack. Alright, I escaped. Can't get me. Can't get me. The Outworlder scheme their schemes. Special forces are trying to militarily occupy another realm. Special forces weren't trying to do that. They were actively making treaties with Kotal Khan, so it was clear they weren't trying to do that. Special forces are there to keep peace between the realms. That's their goal. They don't want to take over Outworld for what? Remember growing up playing Mortal Kombat 2? Shao Kahn is always a great boss. Oh yeah. Back in the day, if you didn't know how to cheese him, though, like, he will wreck you at Mortal Kombat 2. Like, Shao Kahn wasn't messing around. And then he goes even further and insults you. He's like, you suck. Ah, there you are. Yu Dayong. Templar leader. One of them. Sun Tzu would be disappointed in your arts of war. What about Sinzu? Remember Sinzu from that Batman game? Made up character. Ah, I meant to press X and I hit circle. Damn it. I messed up. There we go. Didn't see that coming. Nope. Nope. Uh-oh. Ah, he looked up. I didn't think he was going to look up. Felt like MK9 Shao Kahn was a pushover. Not in that final battle against Raiden. That battle was a pain in the ass. Shao Kahn's cheap as hell, and you got to spam the Superman dive to beat him. Alright, here, let's move your body. There you go. You stay right there. Damn it. I'll buy that game too, probably when you stream it, just like Dark Tomorrow. I don't remember Sinzu being that bad, though. I remember it wasn't really anything special. But I don't remember. I never finished it, but I had it on GameCube and I played it a bit with some friends. It was like 3-player total, right? But I don't remember it being a bad game. I just remember it being just kind of a generic beat 'em up. Like there was nothing real special to it, you know? Yeah, see, this game's not that hard really on plus hard. The difference is your attacks. And I think you can't block. Unless I'm doing it totally wrong, which is still possible. But your health is definitely a major factor on plus hard mode. Like literally, you could take a couple swipes on normal. On plus hard, you guys see like my elbow gets cut, and I'm dead. But that reinforces the whole stealth play mechanics, like the whole idea of not just running in. Ooh, there he is. That's my target. He's got one lonely guard. Sir, you are doomed. Let's go to wait till he turns around. I'm going to climb on the ceiling and drop on him. Quite literally giving him the drop. Turn. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Up, 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 up. Nope, not fast enough. Not fast enough. Shao Yun. Damn, that would have worked if I had some more speed. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. My plan was ruined. It was ruined. Just waiting for Batman NES live action animated forever. Oh, the Robin game? Yeah. No, I remember Batman and Robin on a PS1. Actually, Cadigan told me. I think Cadigan told me about the PS1 version. I never played that. I never played that one. I want to do the Batman and Robin games on stream one day. I'm definitely going to get back to some retro games soon. I got a whole list of them. And yes, Rogue Giant, Street Fighter 2010's on there. The day I stream that game, I'm going to bundle it with a Mighty Final Fight. It was part of a member vote, and it didn't get picked, sadly. Elite, thank you for the $2. They make Quan Chi a little bitch in MK10. Quan Chi is a little bitch. I hate Quan Chi. Don't get me wrong, he's a great villain, but he's the kind of villain you're just like, ooh, I want to see him get his face knocked in. Like, he's so despicable. Like, he's always just scheming and scheming and scheming. And you're like, I want to see you get your face bashed in. That's why in MKX, when, like, Jack sent him flying with, like, a punch, oh, that was delicious. Oh, damn. That was close. And then Quan Chi has that annoying-ass, like, teleport boot stomp thing. Oh, I hate that move. I've always hated that move since Mortal Kombat 4. Yeah, Quan Chi kissed my ass. I'm glad he got his head cut off. Alright. Now, this Templar is doomed. If he looks up, I'm screwed, though. Ha-ha! What are you gonna do? I tried to do the slide kill. I don't know if it works on them. I don't think it works on them. On the Templar leaders. What are you gonna do? I'm right under you. You scared? You scared? Oh, you think you're safe now, huh? You think the threat is over? If only you knew what was awaiting you. Yeah. Oh, I gave him a shot. He had a chance.
This belongs to me.
Zhang Yong will come for the box. He will avenge our deaths.
It's my box.
I am counting on it.
I like how she's just using this box to, like, coax them out. I grew not like ShadowCon? What ShadowCon? Cut you down. Oh, ShaoCon. You're saying ShaoCon. I thought you were talking about, like, a convention or something.
His body is still warm. The assassin cannot be far.
Shall we search the docks, Master Chuju?
Chuju.
The assassins claim they protect the innocents. Let us show them that their actions have consequences. Arrest everyone. Burn all the ships to ashes and find me the assassin.
See, this is why the Templars are assholes, though, you know? Like, say what you want, you know, maybe humanity isn't great at doing things on their own and needs someone to guide them, but, like, when they're losing, they just kill a bunch of civilians. The discovery of Yu Daeyong's body has caused Kyuju to take drastic measures to capture Shao Yun. As Templars lay siege to the port and ships, Shao Yun must forgo the stealth approach and escape the burning port.
The Templars are going to burn this
Or
place
it's too
to the
late.
ground. I need to get out of here. Fast.
English, let's be friendly. He just misspelled the name, that's all. It was still English. Very well English. I hope it's not a microtransaction shit show. What? Mortal Kombat? What? Oh, what are you talking about? Another Mortal Kombat? I mean, people did say Mortal Kombat 11 was a shit show, but, or a microtransaction shit show, but I mean, it wasn't really. Everything was earnable in the game in the crypt. It sucks because, like, I think I have everything I can have in the crypt. Because now I'm just getting a bunch of, like, consumable items. I'm not getting skins or anything anymore. I think I've done everything in the crypt that you can normally get. Look at that, man. They're just burning everything. Oh, the Ubisoft Star Wars game. Oh, I don't... I need it to be a Mandalorian game. Like, it's going to be open world. You know it'll be open world because it's Ubisoft. There's no other reason they would have contracted Ubisoft to make it if they didn't want to make an open world one. So I'm really excited about that. I love the Ubisoft formula for open world games. So, I don't know. I don't know. I want it to be like a Mandalorian kind of thing. I stand by that. Like, make it a Mandalorian prequel. Like, it has nothing to do with Grogu, nothing to do with the show, just before. When he was just the Mandalorian being a bounty hunter. That'd be so good. Okay. Revenge! I'm avenging all these innocent civilians. You'll pay for your crimes. You butchers. You're next. They're paying for their crimes, see? Ah! God, this game is so good, man. I can't wait to stream Russia. That game was, man, Assassin's Creed Russia was so good, man. The story, like, it really paints the Russian Brotherhood as the bad guys. Like, they're assholes. Like, they're just unreasonably cold and calculating. In India, you're looking for a diamond, which actually is involved with the death of Juno and her resurrection. In the comics, of course. Because the games never felt like finishing that storyline. Cool, me, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Did you see Remedy's remaking Max Payne 1 2? I'm making a video on that tomorrow, actually, yeah. Max Payne 1 and 2 are coming back. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm making a video on that tomorrow. Don't know why this game got hate when it released. I don't... Here, okay, I'll say this. It's the Star Wars syndrome. Everything that comes out, Assassin's Creed gets hated. And then later, because that's what used to happen with Star Wars when George Lucas owned it, once again. And then later, people get nostalgic and love it. Now everyone's like, man, these games are great. And when it came out, people were hating on it and saying, every Assassin's Creed game's the same thing. And then Ubisoft changed the formula and made it like a straight-up RPG now. And now everyone's like, oh, man, I miss the old Assassin's Creed. Like, well, you were bitching about it before. That's why they changed it. This is during the era when they were kind of trying new things with it. Yeah, but I agree. This is a great game. I love this one. The fire caught up to me. Damn.
Save me, please.
Where was I supposed to go? Oh, over here. Didn't look like something I'd jump on. No! That's on fire. Oh, man, I think I had to go over there real quick. I got spooked because there were flames on it. Damn. I fucked up. Let's not get toasty this time. Ah! Oh, I'm supposed to go over here on the rope. I thought I had to get the higher ground first. Max Payne movie sucks? Oh, you know, I own that movie. I completely forgot that movie came out. I completely forgot they made a movie. It was Mark Wahlberg, right? You know, I saw that in theaters, and I thought that movie was awful. Then I bought the Blu-ray and thought it was awful. I completely forgot that movie existed. Wow. What a throwback. That movie, Max Payne's such an easy movie to make. All they have to do is make the Punisher. Like, that's how you make a Max Payne movie. Just make a good Punisher movie. And take off the skull. Like, there you go. Make a good Punisher movie and you got Max Payne. Aha! There you go. Oh, by the way, this week, I guess this is more geared towards patrons because I put a weekend update. And Rogue Dragon, I know you're going to have a field day with the plus too. Alright? But this week, what I wanted to do was to get the Captain N episode out. But I decided to start going back to doing some of the smaller videos also with some gaming news stuff. Because I explained this in my Tomb Raider video that I posted today. A lot of the reason I stopped doing like some gaming news and things like that because it wasn't too widely viewed. Obviously, it's my job, and that's like, you know, stuff that's not widely viewed, way less revenue, not worth the time investment. But since, you know, patrons, channel members, channel donators here during live stream, you've all really stepped up to really become the backbone of the channel, and that in turn that allows me to invest the time into the channel to do some of those smaller videos. So huge thank you to you guys. Now I can actually cover that smaller kind of content that doesn't earn as much that I just want to talk about. Having said that, I just posted a video and another thing that drove me to do that was a lot of times some gaming news comes out, you guys ask me my opinions on stream and we talk about it, and I'm like, why don't I just make a video about that stuff? So, you know, add my opinion to the mix. Why not? So today I posted a video about the new Tomb Raider game that's coming out. Tomorrow I want to do the one for next year, calling it next week. But tomorrow I'm doing a video about the new Max Payne games coming out and Morbius review. Since I saw Morbius, I am going to review that. I have a lot to say about that movie. That's coming. And also, so basically, in other words, I'm not going to worry about like views when it comes to that. I'm going to do it, and whoever wants to watch it can watch it. And Sonic 2, I'm probably going to do a review for that too. So that's going to take up most of the rest of this week, and over the weekend probably. So basically, what I want to do this week, I'll just do next week, and we'll have like gaming news stuff sprinkled throughout. So I like those shorter form videos where I can just be like, hey guys, this is coming out. Here's my opinion. What do you think? I think those are fun videos to make. And there's a lot of people on the internet that do them in cut corners too. So I mean, I definitely want to throw my hat to the mix there. But yeah, so the docket for what's this week. Tomorrow I'm going to do the Max Payne video on the Max Payne gaming news. Followed by the Morbius movie review. And, goddamn, Morbius movie review and Sonic 2 movie review. Also, I did review Sonic 1 on the channel. And then I'll get back to Captain N and the Vega video. And we'll probably top the month off with the big one, which is going to be Metroid Timeline Part... Is it Part 6? Metroid Prime 3 Corruption one. I think it's part 6, if I am remembering the order correctly. Ah, I got stuck. I got stuck. I already saw Morbius, not good. I didn't hate it, to be honest. I'll keep, you know, all the details for the review, because like I said, I could talk for like an hour about it. I didn't hate it. Here's the overall consensus I feel. I feel if you liked Venom, the movies, if you enjoyed those, you'll get some enjoyment out of Morbius. If you thought the Venom movies sucked, you're not going to like Morbius. It's the same feel. It's the same type of thing. Except without the name recognition that Venom has. So, I didn't hate it. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad at all, I thought. It was very early 2000s Marvel / Venom quality is what it was. But yeah, there's a lot of details, in my opinion. Damn, my nose itches. That's a no to Morbius for me. It depends on what you think of Venom. Honestly, if you like Venom, you like Morbius. If you didn't like Venom, you're not gonna like Morbius. That's really the quick and dirty summary of what Morbius is. I like the first Venom movie. The second one sucked. Alright. I think that Morbius is more, in terms of quality, more like Venom 1. And the reason I say that is because Venom 2, Venom's already established. You've got a villain everyone recognizes in Carnage. You've got more than one villain. This is like Venom 1. You got a character that should have been in a Spider-Man movie instead. He gets his own story. You get a bad guy that nobody really knows or cares about unless they're like hardcore comic book readers or played some Super Nintendo game, and they're thrown in there just to have a villain. Like the first Venom movie was Riot. Like, who cares about Riot? And so in terms of quality, it's like Venom 1 specifically.
This tiger, Chu burned the port. He's known for his...
So I think Fablewood holds Captain interviews every time I tease about Jedi Starfighter. You're punished.
But we caused this madness.
Punishment.
My desire for revenge did.
I already warned you about those feelings, Shao Jun. I know your quest for vengeance fits with the goals of the Brotherhood, but you cannot put your heart into such endeavors.
I'm not putting my heart into it. I'm putting my sword and my foot blades.
A wise man, to be sure. Unlike our next target. Wei Bin.
Wei Bin.
The snake. The one who led the slaughter of our brotherhood. Sang Yong's right-hand man.
Yes. So, Wei Bin should lead us to him. But the danger is great.
As long as Morbius doesn't sparkle, he does not sparkle.
What we can do now, and they want this box and the secrets it may hold. You will travel to Wei Bin alone. I know of someone here in Na'an who may be able to help.
It's funny. My fiance made a comment about that. About when I saw when we were watching Morbius, she's like, "Is he like the Twilight vampires?" Like, no. He's a science vampire, and Twilight doesn't have vampires. It just has pale people with glitter glued to their skin. That's all it is. Fuck those movies. Apparently, the director said that Leto was method acting again and had to be wheelchaired to the toilet. Yeah, Jared Leto's weird, man. The guy's weird. He does all that weird method acting where they like become their character, like even off screen when people just have to be like, "All right, dude, chill out. Like you're not really Michael Morbius. You're Jared Leto playing a role." Yeah, that's weird. He's a weird dude. Also, I'm convinced he's a real life vampire because there's no way he's as old as he actually is. Like, he looks way younger than how old he is. Like, the guy is an actual vampire. Since I had voice to my streams, I had 32 subs now. Nice. Yeah, see, adding a voice, I recommend in time you add your face too, because it makes it that much more personable. But even doing something like adding a voice, you know, one step at a time, but doing something as small as you're adding your voice to it makes a huge difference. Because, yeah, realistically, anyone could just play a game and slap a chord on it. But adding your voice in there and your personality and holding up a conversation, yeah, that's... I love how everyone just turned into a fart cloud. Yeah, that'll make a huge difference in your stream. Now you just gotta keep going. This guy's looking right at me. Do-do-do-do-do. Recommend watching Attack on Titan when you get the chance. Yeah, aren't they doing like, I saw something online, like one of my friends said they're milking the hell out of it now. Because they're doing like season something like part 3 or something. I was like, wait a minute, the final season has parts? That was just like one final season. Hello, my peoples. Look away. I must walk with the people. Become one with the people. Hey, they left me. I said become one. No! One with the people.
没错，闪远点。
Area's so pretty, yeah. It's even better without Templars. Ruining it. He's not weird, he's a narcissist. He's very tryhard with his roles because he wants attention. Hey, well, he's at a cult. Did you hear about that? Like, Jared Leto? Like, the guy didn't even know COVID happened. Like, whenever COVID, like, the outbreak happened, he was out of the loop for months. Like, he came back to a world that there was a pandemic. Like, he was, like, running... He has his own, like, little cult. For real. They were, like, on some island somewhere. It's weird, man. The dude's weird. But, did he play a bad Morbius? I thought he did fine as Morbius. He looked the part, he played the part, he did fine. I think the main problem with the Morbius movie is exactly what I thought it was. Was the movie itself a horrible movie? Not really. It wasn't great either, but at the end of the day, it's a movie that would have been far better if it was a Spider-Man movie and the Morbius part was one of the main parts of the movie. Because there were elements there that's like, man, this is cool. But then you just got like a generic villain and generic superhero story. It's like, But yeah, I'll get into it in the review. Because there's so much to say about the storyline that it's just like... Like, for everything that I was like, this is really cool, it just doesn't last very long. Are there any Chinese prostitutes in this game? Yeah, Xiaoyun. She was one. She was one of the Emperor's concubines. That was her early life before she was an assassin. She was forced to be one of the Emperor's concubines. Damn, man, they're wrecking me here. Holy shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'll run back and forth. Oh, man. I have to kill these dudes. Morbius would have been a far better feature in a Blade movie. I don't agree with that. Because you gotta remember, Blade goes after vampires. Morbius isn't a natural vampire. He's a science monster. And one of his main, not even a villain, what's the word? One of his main enemies in the early days was Spider-Man. His first appearance was in the Spider-Man comic. And after Maximum Carnage, he's been allied with Spider-Man multiple times. And whenever he's had run-ins with Blade, it's been a Midnight Suns movie. So I don't think it would make much sense for him and Blade to meet yet. Maybe down the road, but as a first appearance, it would have been much better into Spider-Man. Because that would have been a follow-up from the comics right there. You've got science-based monsters. Whereas Blade is supernatural. Morbius is not supernatural at all. Which I wouldn't be surprised in the future if Morbius does come back. Who knows? If he does come back and ends up in the MCU. I mean, we know we're getting Blade. Eventually, we'll probably get a team-up movie with Midnight Suns. It's just a matter of who's in that roster. Morbius would very much be in there. But again, this is assuming they follow the comics. Nothing's preventing them from changing that. And you gotta remember, Morbius is a Sony thing right now. Not an MCU thing at the moment. Alright, don't shoot! Don't shoot! Oh fuck, I'm running for it. Oh, damn! Damn, I almost made it. Almost! Did you watch Spider-Man animated series? Yeah, you mean the animated series that made Electro Red Skull's son? That one that's completely accurate to everything in the comics. And Morbius had little hand suckers because he didn't drink human blood. He took their energy. You kidding me? I grew up watching that series. The same series that gave Black Cat the Captain America Super Soldier Serum and gave her Super Soldier powers. Yes, I've seen that series. There's a lot more discrepancies if you'd like me to go on. Does Morbius hunt for plasma in the movie? No. It's blood. Well, there's kind of spoilers there for the story. But no, he's not a hand-sucking plasma monster. Like, he does need blood. There we go. I was trying to dump that body, but they kept catching me. Shadow Phoenix, welcome. Taking a break from playing AC3. Well, I am in AC China at the moment. But I realized the other day, I wish we would have had gotten a 90s Bruce Willis Punisher. That would have been cool, man. But I wanted a sequel to Dolph Lundgren Punisher. I love Dolph. I can't say his name. Dolph Lundgren. I loved his Punisher. And that movie was Punished for his ninjas. That was awesome. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. Just turn for a second. Turn for a second. Alright, I gotta take this body before someone sees me. Wait. Alright, wait. I should be good here. Let's do this. There we go. I know nothing about Morbius. All you really need to know about Morbius, the character, is that he was a scientist with a fictional blood disease.
Got it.
Lived with it his whole life. Tried to heal himself using some kind of vampire bat formula and some crazy experiments. And like most typical Spider-Man villains, experiment turns him into a monster. And he becomes the equivalent of what a vampire essentially is. But he's not supernatural. He's not magic. He's not cursed. He just did a horrible science experiment on himself to cure a blood disease. And now he's a monster. It's pretty much all you have to know about the character. And in the comics, he really started out as a Spider-Man villain. Then eventually he became... It's like Venom. He was a straight-up villain at first. Then became something more of an anti-hero. Then became a straight-up hero to somewhere in between. So, it's, again, literally take Venom's journey, and that's kind of what Morbius is. One of those dark characters that was meant to be a bad guy, and they keep trying to make him a good guy over time. Oh, shit. It's a risk! Oh, God. I did not think that was going to work. Have you checked out Moon Knight series yet? Yeah, I'm on the. I started the second episode. I paused it halfway through, before I started the stream. But yeah, I have been watching it. You guys know there's some QR codes I found on Instagram. Someone posted about it. I posted about it on Twitter today. That there's a QR code in every episode, like hidden in the scenes. And if you actually scan it with your phone, it takes you to a link with a digital Werewolf by Night comic that includes Moon Knight in it. And today's episode did the same thing with another Werewolf by Night comic. Now, you might think, what the hell does Werewolf by Night have any... Which is basically a Marvel version of the Wolfman. You might think to yourself, well, what the hell does he have to do anything with Wolf Knight? What does he have anything to do with Moon Knight? Moon Knight's first appearance, like most comic book characters, was not Moon Knight #1. It was in a Werewolf by Night issue. I think issue 32. And also, this Halloween season, Disney Plus is doing a Werewolf by Night Halloween special. So they're kind of using Moon Knight to promote it a bit. That's kind of cool. I would have never thought to scan those QR codes in the show, though. I tried it myself on my TV. It works on both episodes. And both QR codes take you to a different Werewolf by Night comic that includes Moon Knight in it. I'm hiding right here. Screw this. So Morbius is what Disney's doing to Boba Fett. Gotcha. Yeah, he's a. Then again, I don't. I'll talk about it in my review, but I don't know. I don't think that's what they're doing. But this is what they've done in the comics. And when he is depicted as a villain in the comics, it's usually him not being able to control his condition and him regretting his action. Like in the early days, he used to feed on homeless people because he had to feed, or else he'd lose complete control of himself. And then it turned into, which is a horrible thing. And then he ended up being more of a Punisher-like figure. He would find the worst people and criminals and feed on them exclusively. What? Lately in comics, in more recent comics, it's been more so Morbius trying to find a cure for his condition and making it worse. So, yeah, there's lots of the character, but I love the character. That's one of the reasons I wanted to see the movie, because even before the movie was announced, like I was like, fuck, they're making a Morbius movie. Okay, should have been a Spider-Man character, but okay, I like the Morbius character. I always have in the comics, and it's shit. Ultimate Alliance 3 is in there too. People forget he was in that. But yeah, science vampire. That's what he is. Question for AC Timeline: will it get copyright claimed? Because the AC movie was 20th Century Fox. It'll definitely get copyright claimed. 20th Century Fox copyright claims everything. At least when I did the Assassin's Creed timeline, it did get copyright claim, but I disputed it as I do with everything. Yeah, but timeline's been up forever. That was at least the original one I did.
Got it.
New one will come. Well, I'm not going to give a date. I don't know when. New one will come when it comes. But yeah, it'll definitely get copyright claim. Damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Wouldn't Assassin's Creed China just basically mean they're a ninja? No. They're assassins. Assassins and ninjas are two different things. They're not an order of ninjas, they're an order of assassins. Ah! I'm trying to get in there, I'm not trying to slide. I keep accidentally sliding. And this asshole keeps coming back to check what's going on. Nosy, man. Mind your own business. I'm trying to get to that pillar. Alright. I'm gonna have to kill this dude. Oh, there we go. Keep going. Don't turn around. Turn around, you're getting stabbed with my feet blade.
What?
Why can't I jump to the right? I think I have to climb over. I have to wait for them to go away. Leave me alone. I have to go right there. To the right. Right here. Right here. This, right here. It won't let me climb up there. What the hell, man? Why? Oh, no. Oh, no. Asshole. I just stunned him, too. I just stunned him. Sub-Zero is supposedly from a Chinese clan. It's not a Chinese clan. It's the Lin Kuei assassins are based out of China. But they're not Chinese. Sub-Zero and his family actually half Chinese, half American, but like for example, Smoke was originally a guy from Prague. Cyrax was black. They're not all Chinese. But yes, the Lin Kuei are based in China. Oh, I have to press circle. Not X for some reason. Quietly. Quietly strike! There you go. Da-da-din. Okay. Alright, I gotta hide your body real quick so your friends don't see you. There you go. Get in there, and I'm gonna hide right here by this Ninja Turtle slime. The Lin Kuei are not ninjas, by the way. No, they're not. They are Lin Kuei. Lin Kuei assassins, as they refer to themselves. And thieves. Smoke is from the Czech Republic, ain't he? Yeah. Well, at least the new timeline fleshes that out. In the original timeline, we don't know shit about him. But yeah, in the new timeline, he was a kid from Prague. Prague's in the Czech Republic, right? Prague? He's from Prague. And he was bonded with a demon called an Enra, which that's why he calls himself that whenever Quan Chi turns into revenue. I am an Enra. That's the demon he's bonded with. Can I try and send your spring care package before them? Appreciate that, Wesley. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I got hit in the back of the head. Sub-Zero always gets offended when people call him ninja. Yeah. There's more to it, though. It's because the Shirai Ryu are typically referred to as ninja. And the Lin Kuei most definitely don't like being, oh, shit. Put in the same category as the Shirai Ryu. They do not like them very much, to say the least. They're not friends.
卫兵要我们控制这座城市，只是为了确保刺客组织不会试着夺走这座城市的控制权。
I love this music.
下命令要我们到这里巡逻，当然很简单。他躲着可是安全的很。
All right, what am I gonna do here?
别让大人听到你说的话。
I will wait. Go, go, go. Oh my god, I wasn't sure if I had the time to do that, but I did, thankfully. Assassin! Hated that, though, because they basically made Smoke a milquetoast noob Saibot. I've never heard Smoke described as a milquetoast noob Saibot. I guess so. Scorpion Sub-Zero friends in MK11. I love that, in all honesty. It's funny, too, thinking about Mortal Kombat lore. Because the traditional, like, you always see Scorpion and Sub-Zero as enemies. Like, that's how you always see them, like, in your mind. Like, it's always, like, Sub-Zero versus Scorpion. That's, like, the eternal conflict, right? But if you really look at the storyline, their beef didn't last for shit. Like, look at the original timeline. Sub-Zero kills Scorpion. Scorpion wants revenge. Scorpion kills Sub-Zero in MK1. That's the end of the beef. That's it. Because in MK2 and up, well, in MK2, Scorpion in the storyline realizes that Sub-Zero is the younger brother, and he is protecting him. So, I got a faster rope dart climb. So that's the end of the beef. And then, in Mortal Kombat 4, Quan Chi reconvinces Scorpion that now this Sub-Zero had something to do with the death of his family. And then they squash that beef in the ending for that game, and that's it. That's the Scorpion Sub-Zero beef for the original timeline. That's it. There's no more to it. All the other games, they're kind of doing their own thing. They're not really after each other. And then look at the new timeline. I mean, MK9, you know, typical, like, MK1 and 2 story. And then they both work together under Quan Chi. They're both, like, Revenant bros. And then after that, they're human bros whenever Sub-Zero gives them a cup of tea and shows them Sector doing some bullshit. So that's what I'm saying. The Sub-Zero and Scorpion beef, like, in all reality, did not last very long in either timeline. But that's, like, what the series is, like, known for. It's Sub-Zero versus Scorpion. I love the MK story. What system is this on? This is on Xbox. Did this come out on PS3 also? I don't remember if it came out on those generation. No, I think this came out on PS4. Well, this is on PS4 that I'm playing it on. PS5, but it's the PS4 version. And it's also on Xbox One. I don't remember if it's on 360 and PS3. I really don't remember if it came out on those. It may have. Surprise! Please, I'm just an innocent young girl. You're a murderer. You're a murderer. Murderers. Then they both work for Shang Tsung in the 95 movie. I hated that. They were just slaves to Shang Tsung. It's like, what? No! That's wrong. Oh, we got the bots. Was that the first time they came tonight? Did you check out that video I sent you? The new game that got kickstarted, kind of a blasphemous ninja gaiden called Mei Fumado. I might have missed that. Did you send it today? I don't think I saw that message. Do you think Infinite Darkness will get a season 2? No, because there was no season 1. That's just how they advertise it in America. It's a movie. It's a in Japan. It's just a Resident Evil movie. It's another CG film. The only reason it's season 1 over here is because that's how they advertised it as a Netflix series. It's not a series at all. In Japan, it's just one thing put together. There's no episodes. You can tell from the structure of the story too. Yeah, no, it's kind of a. It was kind of mismarketed because of that. They marketed it like it was a series when it's not at all. So no, I don't think it will get a season 2. Do I think we'll eventually get another Resident Evil CG movie? Yeah, probably. But no, we're not going to get season 2 of Infinite Darkness. If we do, it's something they decide to create later on that they had no initial plans for. I gotta get into those bushes.
If I could distract him somehow.
Oh, how did that guy in the top see me? Oh, I think I moved. I think I moved. He got my ass. Ah, oh, he saw me do it. Ah. Let's do this. Hey! Oh, damn, he can shoot really far. I didn't think his range would reach me that far away. Sent a couple days ago, someone keep an eye on the trailer. Looks like a 2D pixelated Ghost of Tsushima. No, I didn't see. I must have missed that. I'll check that out. 2D Ghost of Tsushima sounds awesome.
If I could distract him somehow.
Okay, here we go. I guess, can he see me through the... I think he can see me through the bushes. Yeah, I think he can see me through the bushes. I'll have to use my noise darts. I thought the bushes would hide me, but... I thought I could outrun him. I can't outrun that guy. I'm not going to be able to do that. Alright. So I got to focus on the guy at top. What's he doing? He's looking at the floor. There we go. Got to do it while the guy at the top wasn't looking. This game is hard, but as hard as India and Russia. I hear those are worse than China. I don't know. I don't think either of them are really hard, because it's hard if you get into fights, because like I'm doing plus hard mode right now. But that's like, look, like you can see, that's one hit kill. So if you're in combat, yeah, that's when it gets hard. But the whole idea is, yeah, to avoid the combat. This game was very much designed around that versus the other Assassin's Creed, where you could pretty much get in, like, you could pile up like 40 bodies and not take a hit. You can't do that here. At least not on plus hard mode. There. Oh, I should have taken his body. Damn it. I left his body there. Fuck, he's gonna see it now. That guy's a son of a bitch. I should have taken the body. I'm gonna take the body this time. I'm gonna take the body and I'm gonna dump him over there on the left.
怎么回事啊？注意！
Oh, what? Oh. I didn't hit square. I slid right into him.
Huh?
Why is he looking over here? Don't look over here. Take the body, take the body, take the body. Pick up the body, pick up the body. My god, that guy is impeccable aim. You stream Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga? Eventually. Not right now, though. I haven't even bought it yet. I never pay $60 for the Lego games. Because they always drop down in price so quickly. It's not worth it to me. I like the games a lot, but yeah, they go down in price. They go down in price so fast. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm changing my plan. I'm gonna... Your ass is coming in here. And now you are getting distracted. Two seconds, all it took. Lego Skywalker ended up being a lot more popular than expected. Yeah, I wonder why. Because I heard they fleshed out the gameplay really well too. But yeah, it's getting a ton of hype. Like everyone's talking about it. And I guess the Lego characters have like combos now and stuff. It's kind of cool. Have you streamed Assassin's Creed Syndicate? No, we haven't gotten to that point yet. But that will be streamed on this channel. You guys notice something? I noticed something when I beat the previous level. It said that I got a health upgrade. I got more health bars. It said that was something I earned, but you notice my health bar's only 1. Oh fuck. That was a complete accident. I think plus hard keeps you at 1 health. I think it very much keeps you limited. But that is kind of cool though, honestly, because it does force you to play differently than the other Assassin's Creed games. Walk over here, idiot. No game deserves 60, 70, 90, and 50. Alright, NetherRealm, have you ever purchased a brand new game? I don't believe you if you haven't. You had to have purchased a brand new game at some point. There's no way you've never purchased one. I don't agree with that. If a game is really good, yeah, sometimes they do deserve $60. Developers bust their asses and severely underpay in the industry. So if the game's really, really good, yeah, sometimes it does deserve that. How many Star Wars Lego games are there? Pfft, there's a lot of them. To say the least, there's a lot of them. Alright, am I finally going to be able to kill this dude? I need him to look away for a moment. I'm going to wait till he looks right real quick. Finally, that guy was such a problem asshole. He's a dick. Well, now he's gone. Ooh. Goodies.
Got it.
Sweet, I got more noise starts. God. No. Turn. I was trying to go back around the wall. Oh, they didn't checkpoint me there? This guy in particular is a pain in the ass, man. It's this guy on the top. Alright, come here. Zeus again. Keep walking. I gotta take care of those two assholes up there without seeing me. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn anymore. Ooh. Destroyed. Okay, now we're gonna get more noise darts, and I should be able to distract these two dipshits. Is there... See, I don't think there's an alternate route either. I think I have to cut through them. I'm not gonna buy 60 or 70 games that dollar games that can't be like Elden Ring. See, those kind of games are definitely not for everybody. Like those are very much there's very much certain games that some people just are not gonna enjoy. Elden Ring is one of them. Huh? You have to like those kind of games. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I would have been so mad if I died right there. I would have been so mad. Woo! Alright, at least his buddy's down. That's what I was trying to accomplish. At least if I can take one out and just have one by himself, we'll be in a better position there. Dick. Alright. He's down. He's down. Yeah, that was definitely not a gold. that was a strong bronze, if you will. Got beautiful little pig trees. Bubblegum trees, if you will.
Make sure no one disturbs the tranquility of this place.
It's the one that led the attack on the Brotherhood.
Escort of guards. I should eliminate them.
He must die.
Might make getting to him easier.
His personal guards gotta go. Speaking of Elden Ring, I almost beat playthrough number 2. I haven't played it since that day I bought it. I haven't had time to sit there and play it. I want to, though. I can't. That game doesn't take me forever to beat. I don't know when I'm going to be able to sit down and just, like, play it for hours on end. I get distracted with other stuff. I should have bought Ghostwire since it was shorter. Oh, no. Oh, whatever. You can't get me over here. Do your worst. Not that good at Dark Souls games. Elden Ring plays same. Also, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Yeah, I can see where we're kind of plays. Valhalla is nowhere near as challenging, though, to Elden Ring. In Valhalla, it's more about, like, parrying, for example, isn't as important. I mean, you know what? I guess you can't... I guess the combat is pretty similar in a way to Valhalla. You might be right. But it's not... Valhalla's nowhere near as hard, though, is my point. Especially with Elden Ring, like, a lot of bosses will, like, one-shot you with just the right move. Valhalla, not so much. And you constantly heal using, like, all your stuff. Don't turn around. Nope. Nope. Had to abandon the situation. Oh, fuck. This guy's gonna look out the window. They're gonna see the bodies. I gotta move. They're gonna see the bodies. Escape! There you go. Can't get me on this side of the building. I would love an AC game set during the American Revolution. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 3. There is already one. Yeah, which is the next Assassin's Creed we're going to stream. So you might want to tune into those streams. But yeah, Assassin's Creed 3 starring Connor. That's during the American Revolution. Really freaking good game. I like it. Here's an instant question. How would you compare Mortal Kombat 11 Katana to MK4 Katana? I mean, that's totally... I mean, what do you mean? Like, physically or story-wise? Because, like, MK4 Katana... First of all, you're talking MK Gold. MK4 Katana's not even there. Except the ending, where she had promised to lick Liu Kang something. That's a popular Mortal Kombat 4 meme, by the way. For those that don't know. But, I don't know. How would you compare? It's two very different katanas. One's like a polygon, like, sex toy. The other one's like the much better story character. It's totally different. Gotta go. Don't come after me, man. Yeah, thanks for the info. Yeah, you'll like that. You'll definitely want to tune into those streams. But yeah, you play as Connor, a Native American during the American Revolution, fighting for freedom, but for who? It's one of the common themes in that game. A Civil War Assassin's Creed would be interesting, though. Should have been watching where you were looking. Assassinate Wei Bin's hand cannon bodyguards. 2 out of 3. Cool. 1 guy left. What's the Sonya video? I don't know. In all seriousness, I keep wanting to say soda. In all seriousness, Sonya is the next character I'm covering. So I expect either... I guarantee you, all these people that are complaining that I haven't covered Sonya, that called me a sexist for not covering Sonya, aren't even going to watch the damn video. I put money down on it. Katana's flat in MK11. I mean, so are some women in real life. I don't need all my fictional characters to be giant-breasted. I mean, I'm not like a 14-year-old hormonal teenager anymore. I don't mind it. And she's kind of not. I mean, she's got something there. It's just not like double D's like every female character in Mortal Kombat used to be, where they're all wearing swimsuits and like triple D breast sizes jumping around doing karate moves. It's ridiculous. Imagine if Honest Abe turns out to be an assassin. That'd be a fun game. Well, he was a vampire slayer. Remember that movie? Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer? I think that's what it's called. That movie was awesome. It was so over the top, too. Nope. Ooh, broken arm, armpit shoe blade. I don't care, I'll make all the noise I want. You know what else I noticed too? Like I've been unlocking Helix powers and stuff, but I can't use any of them. I know it hasn't prompted me to use any of it. It's definitely because of plus hard mode. It limits you to what you can do. Because I remember you had like Helix powers where you could like slow down time and stuff, right? I very specifically remember that. And in this, like, you just have to use your assassin's kills and nothing else. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can use Helix Dash. See? I don't think I... Wait, how did I do that? Okay, wait, so I do have Helix powers. I don't know how I did it. It hasn't given me any button prompts. I'm telling you, I bet you I've been able to block this whole time. I bet you. There's just no button prompts for it. How do...
ever vigilant.
Well, fuck it. If we have to do it without powers, we'll do it without powers. My target's down there. Uh-oh.
我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。情报，我同意，在那里。
I could jump over him. I'm just gonna run. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Ah! Fatality. No. Oh, he just threw a ninja star at his buddy. Maybe that was enough for me to get away. Oh, hell yeah. He hit his friend accidentally. Do you like roller coasters? I love roller coasters. I've always been more a beating Scorpion fan, and he was more like the symbol of Mortal Kombat 4.
Prove your loyalty.
You've been more of a beating Mortal Scorpion, or
I should have killed those guards when I had the chance.
of a beating Scorpion. So you like beating Scorpion? Is that what you're saying? All right, idiots, look that way.
怎么回事啊?
Rope dart in the face. My target must be destroyed. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. There he is. Die! I like how they add some extra moves there to make it cool.
Where is Zhang Yong?
Closer than you would care to imagine.
He is here. In Nyan.
You think you're so smart that you could play us? We know about Wang Yangming. As you hunted me, Zhang Yong hunts him. Soon, you will truly be the last of your kind.
You gonna watch Sonic 2 this week? I'm watching it tomorrow. Or no, I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Friday. I'm gonna watch it Friday. I could have watched it yesterday. Or, I mean, what's today? Wednesday? I could have watched it today, actually. My theater had a early screening today, but I wanted to stream.
If Zhang Yong is here in Na'an, then I must find him before he finds Wang Yangming.
Wang Yangming. With Wang Yangming now being hunted by Zhang Yong, Shao Yun must escape the palace, cross the river bridge, reach the edge of the city in time to save her master. We had destroyed the tower. Chill on the aggression. Yeah, let's. I agree with that. Let's chill with the aggression. Not a place for it. We'll leave it at that. I don't think you're sexist. There's a lot of MK characters, men and women. Oh yeah, but I've had, what was it? Oh my god. All right, there's a portion of the Mortal Kombat fan base. This happens with a lot of fan bases. I've had it with Resident Evil. I've had it with Castlevania. I've had it with Mortal Kombat. But there's always a group of the fan base that wants you to do something immediately, like no matter what. And if you don't, there's something up. So my intention was never to cover. Some of you know this already, but this is for more people that I haven't been on the channel for long. My intention was never to cover the original characters first. There's really been no order to what I've been doing it with, you know? I've just been kind of, you know, as I feel like it. Sometimes I did polls. I just haven't gotten to Sonya yet. So she happens, at this point in time, I'm about to die. At this point in time, she does happen to be the only character in MK1 that I haven't covered. So, at one point, the last character, who was it? Kitan. Before that, I did it was Triborg or something. I think it was Triborg that I did. That was I did that character, and someone in that video, I think it was that video, commented, like, to explain myself. They literally asked me to explain myself, why I haven't covered Sonya, and they wrote a whole paragraph about how I have to be sexist. And I was like, what? I was more confused about that than anything. I was like, but I've covered a lot of female characters. I've a ton of them. But that's what happens. Also, another special one that, and I know why they said this, but you guys don't understand. Another special person. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Oh, kiss my ass. Ah! Oh no! Oh, see, I did the jump. I don't know how I did it. That's the jump I was talking about. I don't know how I did the flip. That's what I was telling you guys about at the beginning of the game. And I have no idea how I did it. Do you not like Sonya? I don't have a problem with Sonya. No, she's not one of my favorite characters. But that's got nothing to do with anything. But no, I had another special person that, it was during the whole George Floyd thing. That just happened to be around the time where that happened. Which Mortal Kombat has nothing to do with that. Nor did I even think about that when I did a Mortal Kombat video. But you guys know in my video, I typically will put, like, you know, them doing fatalities on, like, a rival character. So, like, Sub-Zero would be doing against Sector, Quan Chi would be doing against, like, Raiden. People like that. So I did my Kano video, and I had him fatality Jax. Someone got on me about that, saying that that in today's environment, having Kano killing a black man, that they don't know where my loyalties lie, and they were questioning my motivations now with the Mortal Kombat videos. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I literally did that because Jax and Sonya, which, by the way, at the beginning, he killed Sonya, too. Jax and Sonya are Jax's, or Kano's rivals. Like, that's what the story is. It makes no sense. Also, I had Kano getting killed by Jax in his video. But that's what happens on you know, public figure on making videos online for people like that. You get people like that, man, that'll just like try to misconstrue everything for just no reason whatsoever. Just these mysterious reasons. So it's like, what are you sexist, you racist? Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? I'm just making a Mortal Kombat video. Like, chill the hell out, dude. I'm done. I'm done. Maybe I can live. Nope. Were you called sellout for like... Oh, yeah, I was called a sellout for liking the Mortal Kombat movie. Even though in that same review, I also explained a lot of things that I think the movie had wrong. A lot of problems the movie had. I also... But you can't have a balanced review anymore. You either have to be on one side or the other nowadays. You have to love something, you have to absolutely hate it. Like, there could be no logical discussion or any in-betweens. You can't do it anymore. Which is funny. Sellout implies that I was paid by Warner Brothers. I mean, hey, Warner Brothers, you want to cut me a check? I mean, I'll give you my my info. But no, Warner Brothers does not pay YouTubers for reviews. That's not a thing. It doesn't happen. It's funny because if you're a content creator and you talk to other content creators behind the scenes, we all laugh about this. Like, how do some people actually think that? Like, it's not a thing. Like, there's no mechanism set up for that. Like, it doesn't happen. What else? What other Mortal Kombat stories? I have a lot. The Mortal Kombat community is interesting in the comment section I get a lot of comments from people. Also, the people that get outraged whenever I explain that Raiden and Shao Kahn are not brothers, because they're not. Then you also have the people that get outraged when I explain that Liu Kang and Kung Lao do have an ancestry together. They do. It's another thing. So, but these are the kind of things you just kind of you have to have fun with. You just got to realize that some people are just either ridiculous or difficult to please.
Got it.
Oh, man. Your name is GamerThumbTV, yeah. Oh, Revenge of NetherRealm, you're good. Just drop it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. You're good. If we get a Kirby live-action film, I want James McAvoy, young Xavier, to play Kirby? What? Like his voice? We don't need a Kirby movie. We don't. Alright, there, you got it in the ear. Man, you think I'd have like 1 million Uplay points by now, and I just keep getting plus zeros. The game don't want to give me doubles. The MK community is toxic because Boone is toxic. I don't even think Boone is toxic, to be honest. I think he just trolls people. And he does. But I get it, though, because I follow Ed Boone on Twitter. And I don't know how he... Like, I'd be annoyed as shit if I was him. If you follow his Twitter, like, he'll post, like, a random tweet. Like, I want to zoom my... just an example. Like, let's say he posts a photo of like a turtle that he saw in his backyard, like, oh, saw this turtle. He'll have like 1 million comments from random people on Twitter saying, first of all, half of them will be demanding other characters that they haven't seen yet, and the other half will be like, oh, what are you doing taking photos when you should be fixing Mortal Kombat or finishing it? Or maybe instead of taking a picture of a turtle, you shouldn't leave games unfinished. Like, if that's your whole Twitter feed, like, I mean, yeah, you'd probably troll people.
Bridge is heavily guarded.
I don't think he's toxic. I think people, I think a lot of people on the online, not the Mortal Kombat community in general, but just Twitter, the Twitter people, it's a very specific subset of like Twitter MK fans. They're obnoxious. Like, they'll take any chance just to complain. But like, dude, I'm just posting a picture of a turtle. Like, you don't need to blast me on my photo of the turtle in my backyard. Mind you, the turtle scenario I made up completely out of the blue. That didn't happen, but just an example. I don't remember you being a WB apologist. All I remember is you saying the last MK wasn't a microtransaction filled game. Yeah. Well, some people took that as an offense, I guess. And then you had people like, I know, like, for example, it was annoying, too, because, like, it's the bandwagon effect. You hear one person say it's a microtransaction-filled game, and then all the big YouTube commentary channels jump on the story. Didn't even play it. Like, I know Boogie2988 was one of them. He made a whole video talking about how it's a microtransaction-filled mess. The guy didn't even play the game. Like, you could tell he didn't play it. Because, like, I played that game way too damn much. Like, there's no real world, like when you go to the crypt, there's no, it is RNG, it's randomized what you get. If you go enough times, you'll get everything and starts repeating shit, and then eventually gets replaced by consumables. But when you go to the crypt, like the ability to spend real world money isn't even there. It's not in the crypt. You can't, there's no mechanism in the game for you to spend real world money in the crypt. Now, there is a microtransaction as far as the menus where you can buy time crystals. If you do that, you're an idiot. You're wasting your own money because you can earn them in the game really easily by just doing a couple time towers. Like, that's how you get them. So, do microtransactions exist in the game? Yeah, sure they do. But is it a microtransaction-filled disaster like some people make it seem? No. That's completely false. And if you think that, you absolutely didn't play the game and you're just going by what commentary channel said. But yeah, I've been on YouTube long enough that you see that. It's rinse and repeat. You see one big commentary channel regurgitate something they read somewhere online or from another channel, and then they just regurgitate it and didn't even play the game themselves to research it. MKX had that microtransactions to lock items in the crypt, and not 11. Did MKX? I don't remember if MKX had it. But at MKX, it was really easy to unlock everything in the crypt. There wasn't a lot in that one. MK11 has a ton of stuff in the crypt. That's what keeps you playing. Like, I got hooked with just going to the time towers and doing them over and over and over. I'd get 25,000 tokens, use them on a character tower, and then do that because you get a lot of items and you get specific items for the character that you unlock the tower for. It's very addicting. Like, that's why I like Mortal Kombat 11 so much. Like, I know when I love a game, when I play it repeatedly after I already like beaten the campaign and story, which I did that already. So MK11, man, that's my baby. I keep coming back to it. I remember when Ed Boon posted a picture of an actual trailer parked on the street. That level of trolling is great. Yeah, he trolls people. That's all it is. I don't think the guy's toxic. He's just a developer on Twitter that's messing with people because they annoy the hell out of him. I can relate. Wait, hold up. There were people who were actually claiming MK11 was overweight with microtransactions? Yeah. I know. Boogie2988 was one of them. I think Yongya made a video about it. And also, I could be wrong about Yongya. I'm not sure if he did. I thought he did. And I know Review Tech USA was complaining about it too. But again, none of these people played the game. It's very obvious they didn't play it. Not to mention, they never talk about Mortal Kombat. Like, they're not fighting game players. So it's like, you're just jumping on the bandwagon. That's it. By all means, if a game needs to be criticized for that, yeah, go ahead. But it's the same thing that happens to Assassin's Creed games now. They're called microtransaction-filled games. Like, yeah, there's microtransactions. You have to dig through the menus to even see them. Like, the game never bothers you with them. They're very easy to ignore. Just don't buy anything. Like, that's... I don't know. I think people are quick to outrage. What? Why did I get hit? He hit the other guy. I didn't do that. Come on, man. I did nothing.
The bridge is heavily guarded. If I could cause a large distraction somehow.
A large distraction. Alright. So what we're going to have to do... God, man. Itch right on the tip of my nose, man. I'm going to have to... have these two turn around. There. Run! Yes. Alright, I took one out. Hopefully they don't regenerate up there. I don't think Yongye was one of them. Yeah, I might be wrong about Yongye. I'm really not sure. I don't want to throw him in a bus like that. But I know Boogie 298 Review Tech USA 100% work. Because I remember seeing those videos. Here we go. They probably still have the videos up. MK11's grindy as fuck, but not the microtransaction problem. Yeah, that's the thing, though. You know, grinding and microtransactions are two different things, which... And I agree, MK11 is grindy if you want 100% it. If you want to get every piece of gear, yes, it's very grindy. But, it's not a boring grind, though. Like, the game's actually fun to play. And it's a fighting game. Like, in fighting games, you know, you do the same shit over and over. That's every fighting game. Thankfully, it's a fighting game with great video game mechanics, so... Yeah, it's not a boring grind, at least in my opinion. I don't usually like grindy games, but if it's fun to play, it's fun to play. But yeah, complain about microtransactions. It's just not true. It's not factual. You're just lying. Here we go. So I told you the other night, we live in the age of whiny little bitches. I don't even think that necessarily. I think we live in an age where people recognize that negativity draws large crowds. And people love to bandwagon. That's what it is. Because a lot of these people that do these videos, like, they don't care whether it's true. It doesn't matter. They put the video out and they're collecting the views on them. That's the end game. Whether it's accurate or not is not a priority to them. Who was that reviewer that made a ton of shit up about Battletoads? I don't know. You're talking about the, I don't know who you're talking about specifically, but you're talking about the new Battletoads, right? Because that was another thing about the new Battletoads. You know, think what you will about that game, whether you like it or not. You know, that's a matter of opinion. But you get people also that complain about the new Battletoads, saying it's not a beat-em-up like Battletoads is supposed to be, but at the same time, like, okay, that proves you've never played any Battletoads except maybe the arcade. Because really, if you play... The arcade's the only one that's a true beat-em-up. All the other Battletoads games, there's a mishmash of different game types there.
The bridge is heavily
which is where they got the idea of the new one for the mini-games. I did enjoy the new Battletoads. I didn't care for the mini-games. I do wish it was strictly beat-em-up. But, calling Battletoads as a series... a straight-up beat-em-up is not accurate either. Battletoads has never just been a beat-em-up. It's got multiple styles of gameplay. Glad you brought up those guys, because those particular YouTubers, let's just say, I haven't had the least bit of nice things to say about their big fat asses. I don't know. I've been subscribing to them for a while. I watch their videos here and there. I don't know. I don't know them personally, so I won't say anything about them, but... I mean, misinformation is misinformation at the end of the day, you know? Either you're giving your audience good info or you're giving them info that's just not correct. I think you need to have a little bit more responsibility, though, when you have audiences that size. Because when you're giving misinformation, you're influencing an audience of millions, potentially. For stuff that might not even be accurate, you know? If he's Battletoad fanboys, what fanboy is it? How many times have I said that Battletoads is a terrible game? I stand by that. The NES Battletoads is a terrible game. I love it though. But is it a good game? No, it's an awfully designed, unbalanced game. It's not a good game at all. It's infamous because it's bad. It's like Batman and Robin. Terrible movie. I love it though. These guys are pissing me off. When's Shredder's Revenge coming out? There's still no freaking release date, man. I want one. It comes out this year at some point. I'm waiting for the Casey Jones announcement. I bet you Casey Jones is in it. April and Splinter in it, but not Casey Jones? Please. It's a matter of time. Don't forget when Review Tech USA used your tweet on a live stream. Oh, yeah. Ozzy, what was that tweet about? I forgot. I was watching RTU. He was streaming. And it was funny because I think I was in the middle of, like, washing dishes or something. Usually when I wash dishes, I'll, like, put, my phone on the counter and listen to, like, podcasts and stuff. And I'm listening to Review Tech USA, like, on his podcast, and suddenly I hear, oh, here's a tweet from GamerThumbTV. And I was like, the hell? Like, I was like, did I just hear my channel name? And I looked, and he, like, had a screenshot from one of my tweets. And I was like, what the fuck? And Ozzy, you were in there, too. Ozzy in chat, he had a reply. And I told Ozzy, Ozzy, look, you're in there. I forgot what it was about, though. Oh, the Amico. Yeah, that's right. He made a video about the Amico, and I put something on Twitter about it. And I don't know, I guess he saw my tweet. Elite, thank you for the $5. Is it true that people want Disneyland to shut down? There is a boycott. Boycotts are stupid. They don't work. Disney don't need your money. Disney will be fine. But there is, and I won't get too heavily into it, but the quick and dirty version, there is a, there's a law in Florida that they passed that people are calling the Don't Say Gay law, where basically what the law actually is it bans teachers from being able to teach about, like, gender, like transgender and homosexuality and those kind of things. Bans schools from teaching that, and this is if you actually pay attention to what the law says, not what people listen to on Fox News or whatever. But it bans people from teachers from teaching that kind of stuff from kindergarten to third grade. Here's the thing, and I'm not going to debate any of this, I'm just giving you facts. Here's the thing. Schools don't even teach about that stuff at that young of a day. I don't think kids that young should be learning about anything sexually. Besides obvious things that parents should be teaching them, like, don't let people touch you here and stuff like that. But kids here don't even learn that shit till, like, 7th grade already. But now the controversy is that that was actually made into a law now. So really there's been no change. The problem is the way the law's written was very obviously made to target, like, LGBT communities. It's just very obviously done that way. And the reason is that our governor wants to run for president in 2024, and those are the kind of people that are going to vote for him, the, anti-LGBTQs. That's the only reason this happened, is because he's trying to get his political points before the midterms in the 2024 election. But having said that, how does that tie into Disney? Disney came out and is against the law. And now people on the right are boycotting Disney. And I say the right because that's exclusively who's complaining about it. They want to boycott Disney. They don't want to see any more Disney film. They want to cancel Disney Plus. That's what the situation is. In general, boycotts are stupid. Like I said, Disney don't need your money. Disney will be fine. But yeah, kids aren't learning any of that anyways already. Why am I having such a hard time in this part? But there's a lot more detail to it. Obviously, it's not a political stream, so I won't go into all that, but that's quick and dirty version. It bans talk about all sexuality in kindergarten. Yeah, legally. But like I said, I mean, that was already the case. Like, nobody's talking to kindergartners about that as it is. It's not happening anyway. So now it's just on the books. But the way the law is actually written, it's very much targeted to certain groups. So, and that was done on purpose. Let's be real. That's it. Florida's a mess. No one in the government cares about you. Live your life and stop arguing politics. That's it. Santa's isn't running for president in 2024. Oh, hey, you'll see how quickly that'll change. No, you'll see how quickly that'll change. Don't think he's not going to try to. Trust me on that one. But yeah, anyways, like I said, not a political stream. Just dropping facts on what's actually happening. As a lifelong Floridian, these are things you hear about constantly, and then people are arguing amongst themselves. Meanwhile, guess what? All these politicians are in Washington having dinner together, making millions of dollars.
The bridge is heavily guarded.
And you're looking stupid arguing amongst each other. So, yeah. Reason I don't talk politics is that. But there was a question, and I answered it. People need to stop demanding morality lessons from corporation regardless of where you stand. Yeah. All these groups really want is donations from Disney to pacify them. Yeah. No, you're exactly right. And this is the reason I don't really like get into political. I don't mind talking politics. I actually enjoy talking politics. I mean, it's the world around us. It's how things work. It's the people in power. It's part of our lives, whether we like it or not. You know. But the thing I can't say is just people arguing politics. That's stupid, man. And then people being so tribal on the left or the right. It's like, guess what? Whether you're on the left or the right or in the middle, none of the politicians are on your side. They are on their own side. And they'll say whatever they want to you to keep you both sides arguing so they can remain in power. That's not even conspiracy. It's just the way shit works, man. Like, people that are so, like, strongly on one side or the other, at that point, they're just treating politics like sports teams. Like, that's their team, and they're going to stick with it no matter what. Like I said, meanwhile, all these people in Washington are at the fucking Olive Garden together with their unlimited Alfredo sauce and salads. All their kids are going to the same rich-ass prep schools together, going over each other's houses. Meanwhile, like, when they're actually in front of the cameras, they're all playing this political theater. Come on. Alright, here we go. I need to get out of this part, man. There, finally. Shit. I mean, I do want him to run for president. I don't think he is, at least not yet. I pray he doesn't. Honest to God, I think he's a piece of shit human being. Then again, most politicians are, but him especially. Like, the guy he's pretty despicable. But having said that, you vote for whoever you want for. I don't care who you vote for. And no one should care about who I vote for. It is what it is. At the end of the day, nothing changes. At the end of the day before the election will be the same as the day after the election. Different groups might be arguing about different things at the end of the day. Florida politics is crazy. I live in Vegas, Nevada. It's the same here. You're screwed either way. Florida, man. Florida's a special place. I'll say that. Wasn't trying to get into politics. I just don't know what's going on. Yeah, no, I understand, Elite, but yeah, that's the question you asked. Even if you weren't trying to get into politics, the answer is very political, because the answer is 100% politics. It's basically someone just trying to score political points, writing something in the law that they knew would trigger certain groups, so you can have the whole left versus right battle continue. That's all it is. Just go vote, be quiet, and live your life. That's my political philosophy. Shut up, go vote, stop talking about it. Not to anyone, chat, just general life advice. Come on. You know what? Let me not take any risks. I'm going to go down here. Actually, you know what? No, hold on. I'm worried that this guy, see, he's going to look over the... Fuck. He's going to look over the edge and he's going to see me. Oh, thank God. Okay. Woo! Come on. Drop on him. Drop on his ass. There we go. Favorite role designs at the part National Treasure 2. I actually haven't seen that movie. When the president said no one believes that good president crap anymore, and Cage said they want to, sir. I did not watch that movie, but I would roll my eyes about that. I'd be like, no, yeah, okay. Okay. That's cute. Fuck, man. Have I hit a checkpoint? part's tough. There's a lot of people here. You fuckers. Alright, you know what? No. Let me back up. I don't want to mess this up. Let me go this way instead. I think this might be a safer route here. Too much politics is bad for the soul. Yeah, it is. It's the one thing people will argue about to death and not agree on in the end. So, yeah, like I said, as an American citizen, you have the right to vote. Go exercise your right to vote, and then choose your right to remain silent about it. Nobody really cares who you voted for. I promise you. Like, just do your thing and then live your life, and that's it. You'll be much happier for it. Florida's a nice place, just run by horrible people. I agree with that. I love Florida. I love living here. A lot of lunatics here, though. Did I finally hit a checkpoint? Please let that have been a checkpoint. Love everything holy. I gotta turn around. You played Resident Evil 3 PS1 Extreme Fight mod? No, I don't think so. If it's like a fan-made mod, I haven't played that. I do love Resident Evil 3 PS1 though, in general. Oh no, no, no! Oh no, oh no, no! Oh, I'm screwed. Oh god, can I escape? Can I escape? Oh shit. Somehow I escaped with my life.
What are you
Grant, thank you for the $5. The $4.99 to be exact. Florida gets a bad rap. At least no one tried to kidnap your governor like here in Michigan. Oh, I remember that. That was insane, man. That was crazy. Yeah. Those guys deserve to be. They all got arrested, right? Like, they all got jail time? Well, I mean, I assume. Yeah, Florida's nuts, man. Our governor would have defended that, though. Hands down. Because they were on the correct political party by his standards. Oh, no! It's too risky. It's too risky. I took the bait. But how are... Oh, my God. Like, how are you going to plan with your buddies to kidnap a governor and think... Like, there is 0% chance that you're going to get away with such a thing. Like, there is 0% chance that you will get away with that. I just don't understand the genius intellect behind that. Like, it's not a movie. You're going to get caught. Hands down. Or killed. I mean, if you succeeded, you were absolutely going to get shot to death. There was no way you're getting out of that. Dumbasses, man. But yeah, it's an example of politics ruining people's lives. It's exactly what we've been talking about. You've let politics influence your life so much that you developed a dumbass plan to kidnap a government official. Good job! You're going to spend your days in jail. Yay! Got so far, tried so hard. In the end, it doesn't even matter. That's fun. We have fun on these streams sometimes. Okay. These two sons of bitches gotta go. Actually, he's gotta go over there on the left. And man, I got a little bit of killing to do here. Here we go. I got a little bit of killing to do. Who shall... Uh-oh. Oh, are you coming over here? Oh, whoa, whoa! No, you fuck! Oh, you son of a bitch! He saw me! Oh, man. What an asshole. I took too many chances. Come on. He's gonna look... Oh! Oh, what happened? Did you see what happened? No? He must have killed himself. Oh no. Frankie jumped on me. Who's Frankie? Is that a cat? Or oh no, Frankie's a. Was that the killer chihuahua you're always getting attacked by? Okay, there we go. Damn, this level's taking the longest. This one's kind of tough. There's a lot of obstacles here. Alright, here we go. Here we go again. At least I got rid of the dude on the left. Son of a bitch. Oh! I was seen. Escape? Okay. I'm good. There's two guys over there. Man. Gotta go. Need to wake up early for work. Alright, Dark King. Thanks for hanging out. Fuck, there's a guy with a shield, too. There's a guy with the shield. I'm gonna quick kill him. No! Oh my god! Oh, they almost saw me. I'm so close. I can't die. I cannot die. If I die, I gotta do that whole section all over again. I'm not doing it. I have to win. I gotta get out of here. It's just like one little section left over here, man. Oh, look at these dipshits. Wait, 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 wait! Asshole! I'm going. Woo! Made it past the checkpoint. Now I will blend in with the peoples. I can't do politics. You're better off for it. You're better off for it. Oh my god. Okay, going underground. Going underground. Oh no, he knew. Wait, no, I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Let me not rush. I think you cut the rope on that boat in the water. I didn't even see that. I was just running. Did you find all the Waddle Dees in Kirby? No, I'm gonna find. Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Evil Ryu. You don't need to find all the Waddle Dees for the true ending. You actually just need to find the enough souls, the Leon or whatever. You need enough of his souls to access the last level. That's how you get the actual true story ending. The Waddle Dees, like, they'll wave at you in Waddle Dee Town. You get a little cutscene there, but that's it. What I'm planning to do, I haven't scheduled it yet, but what I'm tentatively planning. I had to burp. What I'm tentatively planning is to stream on Saturday, also as like a kind of like a bonus stream. I don't know what time yet, but I'm planning on Saturday doing an extra stream to do the Kirby finale. If I can't get to do it Saturday, maybe Sunday, but I want to do an extra stream this weekend to finish Kirby's true finale, which probably won't be that long at all. It'll just be like that last area, and then stream the Fantastic Four movie. Do a watch party for it. The shitty, unreleased 90s Fantastic Four movie. That's going to be a really fun watch party, and I'm thinking of doing those on Saturday as like an extra thing. So we'll see how it goes for this week, but that's my current plan. Yeah, there you go. No one can stop Shao Yun! I want to add you on PS4. You can if you want to. It's just GamerThumbTV, like my YouTube channel, but I never really play anything online very much, and I'm horrible at checking my messages on there. But you can add me if you'd like. Ha! Hide and seek, bitch. Alright, let's go. Oh, I thought I could open the door before they see me. I'm gonna get shot. No! No! There was no way out of that. There was no way out of that one. I was screwed. No, no, down, down, down! Can I go left? I think I have to go left. If I go quick enough, doesn't matter if they find a body. Oh shit, no, that's backwards. Oops. I'm supposed to go right. Damn it. Added you on Xbox Live. Yeah, it's just GamerThumbTV also. Shot in the face. Shot in the face. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. This was a mistake. I got shot in the back midair. I'm trying to get to that door. Come on. What's the point of doing that move if they're just gonna look up anyways? How did it get to that door first without killing this dude? Like, I feel like I can't get to that door now without killing him. I did it once already. And I still don't know how to block, by the way. I have no idea. And I don't know how to flip over them. I thought it was double tapping X, but that didn't work. Just gonna have to go door by door. This reminds me of Hotel Mario. I'm literally just gonna have to go door by door. Get in there quick. Now we wait. You see, China reminds you of Shadow Complex? I never played that. I have that on PS4 too, the remaster. And I know that game was supposed to be really good. It was like a Metroidvania kind of thing, right? Oh shit. There's a ton of guys in here. You know what? I keep forgetting I can stun them with my little sparks. My little firecrackers. You watch Epic Rap Battles of History? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, back in the day. Is that still around? I used to watch that. I really liked the, they had the Darth Vader vs. Hitler one, I remember. It was so stupid. And Darth Vader was like, suck these robot nuts. I thought it was hilarious. I haven't seen that in ages, though. What is this? Oh, was I not supposed to do that? What is this right here? Alright. Well, they're all dead, so let's keep going. I think Mark the Ninja was supposed to be similar to China. I have that game too on 360, I think. Never played it either. Killing them one by one. That's the answer. He's walking over. He's walking over to meet his doom. Who's next? You want firecrackers to the face? Come on. You want some? Jubilee! There you go. Some Jubilee powers right there. I need to use my firecrackers more. They basically give me a free kill. Because they'll stun the guys and then I can stab them real quick. They actually make things a lot easier. You stream Lords of Shadow? No, I haven't. Well, I did Mirror of Fate, but I'm gonna whatever. I'm gonna cancel that one out eventually and redo it. Cause I did it out of order. I want to do Lords of Shadow 1. I've had the thumbnail done for like 2 years, and I just keep forgetting about it. You know what? This Halloween season, I'm gonna get to it. I have to stream Lords of Shadow because I love that game. I've been wanting to get to it forever. The thumbnail's been done forever. I just haven't gotten to it. But yeah, I did Mirror of Fate.
Here she is.
It's her master.
Finally. Sea girl, I have your precious box. Kill her.
Damn Templars. No. Free kill. Free kill. I love it. Let's get another free kill. That's how you cheese them. Firecrackers in the face. Insta-kill. Random thought, but do you think Tyrant's loosely based on Frankenstein's monster? Maybe. I mean, I think all that stuff's influenced by similar things. I mean, yeah, maybe. Big monster. Aw. Maybe not story-wise, though. Maybe appearance-wise. Because he is kind of sewn together, too, in a way. More so Nemesis, though. Because he actually had, like... At least old-school Nemesis had, like, face stitches. Gonna put Victor Belmont in the thumbnail so you get twice the amount of screen time. Unfortunately, that's true. Poor guy, man. Victor got real screwed over. Oh, damn. I messed up. I messed up. Oh, no. This is bad. I got 2 rambunctious. 2 rambunctious. Let me save those, actually. Oh, never mind. I can refill right down there. Oh, we're good. We can use them all up. Here. And now this guy's gonna pop up over here. Right here. There we go. And we start working our way down. Zhang Yong soldiers. There's 4 left. Are you one of them? Yeah, there you go. One more. Oh, he's done. He's screwed. Guy's got no chance. He's all alone. Throat slice. And now... There we go. Oh, shit, I got a trophy. What's that? Not a scratch?
I'm sorry.
Cool.
I was too slow. I should have reached you sooner. I could have stopped Zhang Yong.
You gave me Stream Independence Day.
Protected the books.
I never played that game. I know AVGN did like a really quick review on it once.
Losing those I care for. I could have saved you.
But yeah, Independence Day, that game looked like shit. You know what game I used to love on the PS1? Back in the day was Warhawk. Remember they like did that remake on PS3 that was like online only for a while? I used to like the original Warhawk though. It had those shitty graphics.
I was born into captivity, one of many concubines. When the Brotherhood came for us, I saw freedom. I saw a future. Now it is up to me to offer hope for those who see none. When Zhang Yong and Chu Ju are dead, when I have the box, I will deliver that. Now my journey has come full circle. My past has returned to aid my future. My old friend, once a concubine like me, is now Empress, and she's risking her life to help me. She knows where to find Zhang Yong, but I fear she and the concubines are in grave danger. If the Templars suspect they are helping me, they will kill them in the blink of an eye.
Sadly, I never played Warhawk. Yeah, I remember the first one. Everything just looked like a bunch of polygons. Literally, just a bunch of blocks on the screen. I think the PS3 Warhawk, I think that was... No, I don't think that was free to play. I think you actually had to pay for that. PS3 had a couple of those like online-only games for a while. They had Warhawk. They also had Mag. You guys remember Mag? I never actually played that one. I wanted to. And by the time I decided to play it, the game was already getting, like, shut down. I was like, oh, well, never mind. I think it was, like, 60 players online or something like 240 or something like that. And it was supposed to be really impressive that they had so many players. That's why I don't like online-only games, because, like, especially on console, because they always have an expiration date, man. Like, you have these games, and there's going to come a point in time where it's just so slow that they just shut down the server. And then you can't even play the game anymore at all because there's no single-player content. So, it's just shut down. I'm not a fan of them. And I remember Warhawk, they had a bunch of trophies that were next to impossible to get. Because I think they added trophies. Yeah, because I think that's one of the games on my profile that's sitting there unfinished, and I'm never going to be able to finish it. Because I can't even play it anymore. Wasn't Mag supposed to be a Halo killer? Dude, everything back then was a Halo killer. Remember Haze? This game. Hold on, where is it? Haze. Right here. Anyone remember this game? By Ubisoft? It's a first-person shooter. Haze. This game, they advertised it like... It's an okay game. It's not bad, but it's not good either. This right here was advertised as the PlayStation 3 exclusive Halo killer. This was going to end Halo. Nobody remembers this game. It was alright, but no Halo killer at all. Not even freaking close. Nobody played that game. I ran through the campaign with a buddy on co-op. The online co-op's fun, but no, it's no Halo. Damn it. Every time I go out there, he turns back around. There we go. If I stand, I'm going to do like Drax, man. If I'm still long enough, I'll be invisible. Never heard of it. I've never heard of it. Exactly. See, this is exactly my point. They advertised it as a Halo killer. Like crazy in all the gaming magazines at that time. Game came out. Nobody talked about it. I'm sure it didn't sell well. Resistance had a better chance of being a Halo killer. Yeah, and Resistance was great, too. Resistance had a very heavy online presence. Be surprised. Resistance 2, like, there was a lot of online activity in that game. It's so sad what happens with Resistance series now. It's just like...
No.
It just died out slowly. Like, Sony didn't really support it as much as it should have, because, like, they didn't advertise Resistance very... I remember that was a big problem back in the day. Like, when new Resistance games were coming out, like, they just didn't really advertise them much. I don't even understand why, because the series had so much potential. And it had a couple games. Like, you had 3 main games and then 2 handhelds. Like, there was a lot of games. I think that series would be a good one to come back, I think. If they made, like, a sequel or even a reboot. Just do, not even a reboot, just do a full-blown, like, HD remaster and a sequel. I think people would welcome it back. Killzone, too. I feel the same way about Killzone. Killzone to me always felt like PlayStation's Halo. You're free, Lady of the Night.
Please, help the others.
Being a GameStop wallflower at the time, we'd all have a laugh over every time a game was declared a blank kill. Yeah, it's don't toot your own horn before the game comes out. That's always the case, because every time, like, the company would be like, oh yeah, we're the Halo killer. They'd come out and be like, what happened? I thought you were the Halo killer. I guess you're not. It's always what happened. And what does Halo killer even mean? You know, if it's a good first-person shooter, like, I'm a big Halo fan. As a good if you come out with a first-person shooter that's better than Halo, I'm not going to not buy Halo. I'm still going to play it. I'm just also probably going to get your game. So it's like, what does it even mean to be a Halo killer? Like, it doesn't even mean anything, really, in the long run. Halo Infinite isn't bad. You just have to pay for the single-player campaign. The single-player campaign is pretty good. Here's the problem with Halo Infinite. And this is coming from someone that beat the main campaign already and enjoyed it. The game is extremely unfinished. Like, even from a story point of view, there's so many parts of that game, like, by the end, you're just like, you feel like a lot of that game was cut out during development. Like, a lot of it just feels like the game is missing chunks all over the place. Good game for what's there, but yeah, they should have delayed it another year. I think it could have used it, and I think it would have ended up being a better game for it. But it's already been super delayed, and they wanted it out. So, that's what happens. Stadia, the console. Oh, yeah. Stadia was going to be the video game console killer. Like, oh, get rid of those consoles under your TV. Okay, well, why do I have this big TV stand? It's just going to be empty? I like having my game consoles down there. Kiss my ass. Get that cloud gaming nastiness out of here. Fuck off. Turned out well for Stadia, didn't it? Chinese concubines would be ladies of the night. Well, what, ladies of the afternoon then? Late evening? Like early, or ladies of the dusk? I don't know. What do you want me to say? the Emperor's nighttime ladies? Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow. I'm streaming, again, I know it sounds like a broken record, but no stream Friday. Tomorrow we're doing House of the Dead. Tomorrow is a House of the Dead remake stream. It's going to be fantastic. Games are better when they don't feel rushed. Yeah, that's one thing I could give Nintendo credit for. As much as I bash Nintendo for all the other stupid decisions they make that I stand by, that's one thing they're very good at. They're very good at not rushing a game. They're very good at holding their ground. Like, hey, we're sorry. The game's not done. We're not going to release it. We are going to delay it by another 10 years. But when it comes out, it will be a polished experience. That's something that you can always depend on with Nintendo. Oh God! I thought I thought I could jump off the other side. But yeah, that's one thing you can depend on Nintendo is that. That's why, like, they announced Breath of the Wild's not coming out this year. Which, in all honesty, I don't even think they ever confirmed. I think everyone just assumed that 2022 was the release date, but Nintendo basically said, nope, not ready. Good, finish it up first. And get rid of the stupid weapon breaking mechanic. I hate that mechanic. I hate it with a passion. I can't stand that mechanic. But, having said that, yeah, the game will be better off without, or better off for it in the end if you don't delay it. It's like Metroid Prime, man. Like, I'm dying for some Metroid Prime news, but it's funny because the development for Metroid Prime's going the same way it did for, Prime 1. If you watched my video on the Metroid timeline for Prime 1, like I talked about that. That game, they had a different idea for the game. Retro Studios did. It was going to be a third-person game. And they had started development already, and Miyamoto, Nintendo came along, didn't like what they saw at all. And they scrapped development completely and started from scratch. And I wonder what happened this time that they had to do the same thing. Because the same thing happened to Metroid Prime 4. They had to restart development from scratch, which is why it's been so heavily delayed. So it makes you wonder, like, well, what was it this time? I don't know. And if you notice the teaser image that Retro Studios has on their banner, that's not Samus on that banner. If you look at her suit, like, the details look different, and the shadow looks different. I don't think that's Samus at all. You know who I think it is? I think there's this bounty hunter called Sylux that they've been teasing as a big major threat. We don't know a lot about him other than the fact that him and Samus have some sort of beef. And also, he got his ship and his power suit from stealing it from the Galactic Federation. I covered that in my timeline, but he was introduced in Hunters, and he's in the ending for Metro Prime 3 Corruption. If you 100% it, he shows up in the end following Samus' ship. And at the end of Metroid Prime Federation Force, he steals a Metroid egg. So, like, they're building this character up for something. I think he's trying to replace Samus. I think he's trying to build himself up to be like a better Samus. Because I don't think they're just going to bring Dark Samus back. That's boring. We don't need to bring Dark Samus back for a third time. But Samus is going to have some kind of rival. I think it's going to be Psylux.
No.
Oh, God. Fun fact, the Emperor's mother picked out his concubines. He had no say in it. Damn. Like, thanks, Mom. Holy shit. I'm sure the Emperor did not have a problem with it either. Especially since he's a Templar puppet. Oh! I just accidentally dodged that with circle. Oh shit, wait a minute, hold on. I think circle's like a dodge mechanic. Did I just figure that out? Because when they were shooting, you know, let me get on there. Let me have them target me on purpose. When I'm on the floor. I think if I hit circle at the right time, I'll like dodge the bullet or whatever. I'm gonna try it. Well, who shot at me? Now that I'm trying to do it, they're not letting me do it. How many more Assassin's Creed games will have a modern day story? I have no idea. Definitely, based on Valhalla, the next one 100% is going to. Because they're not done with it yet. And Valhalla has taken it to a very interesting place, actually. Like, I don't mean that sarcastically. Having said that... Oh no, they killed the main entrance concubine. Whatever. I have more important missions. Having said that, I don't think we need the modern day timeline. After they resolve whatever Valhalla started or continued explaining, I don't think we need any more modern day story. Just stick with these like this. This doesn't have a modern day story. Why can't we just focus on these little mini stories like this, or just stories from the past? Why force a modern day storyline? We don't need it. We just don't need it. This game didn't need it. Fine without it. Dark Samus is stupid. Whoever came up with that character should have been fired. I don't mind Dark Samus. I think Dark Samus is interesting because of its origins. It's basically just some freak accident that happened when the Metroid Prime died. A mixture of that, the Phazon, and her Phazon suit combined into something that was just born from it. So I don't know. I think that was interesting, but I don't think we need Dark Samus back. I think we're good without Dark Samus. But yeah, I don't think that's Dark Samus in Prime. I think Psylux is trying to just take on Samus. Because why else would they and especially in Federation Force, which is a more recent game, like, they're still teasing him. They're doing it for a reason. They gotta be. Did they ever conclude the whole Sage thing? I wouldn't say conclude. It's just a story element they kind of added and then just kind of don't mention it much anymore. Well, no, hold on. Let me take that back. Because it's... God, I don't even know where to start. That's a loaded question. Because you're talking about Aita, the Juno's husband that basically put his genome in the human gene pool. So basically, his memories would... His memories and personality would take over a random human at a certain time throughout history, and that was his way of, surviving. And I specify that for a reason. Like, you're talking about Aita specifically. That was resolved in Black Flag, where, in the modern day story, they killed the guy he currently was. That doesn't stop him. Someone else will take his personality later also. And just keep going. Valhalla, it now introduces another... Aita was a special case. That was like the one experiment that worked. It was a special case. But now, we learn in Valhalla that the Sage creation process, there was another way to do it also. And other Isu also are in the human gene pool, essentially. So it's not really anything they resolved. It's more, hey, there's another way to do it, or there's more than one way to do it, and there's more of them, actually, than we previously thought. So I think they're building to something now to that, but it's just another story element they introduced that doesn't really have a conclusion. Just another plot element they could throw in every once in a while. Tipster Ray! Hey, Tipster, what's up, man? Long time no talk. How have you been? Yes, welcome everyone from Tipster's channel. I am currently playing Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like. We always have a really good time here. And we are a very welcoming community. What were you streaming, Tipster?
Behold my true form and despair!
Oh, I might get some Draculas coming up.
No, please.
Oh, shit. I forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Yeah, thank you for the raid, though, man. Could the one in Valhalla be an early attempt or something they managed to get from Juno? Well, that's the thing. There's not just one sage from Valhalla. There's several of the Aesir gods, the Norse gods. Several of them took part in that. That's where you see the struggle between... kind of spoilery, by the way, but Valhalla's been out for a while. But that's where you see the struggle between Odin and Eivor. Like, what the sages do is their personality and their genetics are inside the human genome. So when someone becomes of age, if they're carrying those genes, eventually it starts taking over that individual. And the Aesir's personality eventually overcomes the original person. It's weird, man. We're raiding your stream. Appreciate all you raiders of the Lost Ark. Do you think they can do an Assassin's Creed North Korea? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, you can really do one anywhere, but like the North Korean assassins obviously were not successful. I feel like I did my job. Anytime I lure you into a deep dive rant, need to trick you into No, you're not tricking me into a damn Terminator rant tonight. You guys know how to sucker me into talking about freaking Terminator. No, I'm not taking the bait. We haven't had any Terminator conversation, shockingly. Yeah, but those new to the channel came from why can't I talk tonight? Tipster's Raid. We have a lot of fun conversations here. We're a very laid-back community. Also, I stream Mondays, Wednesday, Fridays at 7 p.m. Usually rotation of 3 games a week. 3 different ones to completion. Except this Friday. I'm not streaming this Friday because I'm seeing Sonic 2. I'm streaming tomorrow, House of the Dead Remake. It's going to be a blast. I hope it's good. I've been hearing that, has anyone played it yet, actually? House of the Dead Remake? I've heard that on the Switch, it's been, it's had a couple issues with the control. Because on the Switch, there's no light gun. So it uses the what do they call it? The gyro mechanics to detect, like, where the Joy-Con is. I don't know how accurate that is for, like, a light gun game, but we'll see. We'll find out tomorrow. I mean, I'm not going to test or anything. I'll do it all on stream so you guys can see, like, what the whole setup process is. But I hope it's fun, man, because, like, I fucking love House of the Dead. And I hope it's got unlockables. Oh, someone asked me earlier, actually. I forgot the answer. Someone asked me if it's got an unlockable version of the original House of the Dead and House of the Dead 2. I don't think so. Well, I know for a fact House of the Dead 2 it doesn't. House of the Dead 1, it's never had... There's a lot of reasons behind it, but it's never had a proper arcade port for home consoles. Closest we had is the Sega Saturn version. Otherwise, we haven't had... So there's not really a port they could put in there. I mean, you could argue they could put the arcade port in there, but so far I don't think they have. House of the Dead 2, with the company, they were originally doing a House of the Dead 1 and 2 remake collection. It was going to be one collection. Had a lot of development issues, probably COVID related, I don't know. But now House of the Dead 2 remake is actually going to be a separate game. So they're going to be 2 separate titles. So House of the Dead remake's probably not going to come out for a while, unfortunately, because you guys saw how long this one took. I think I made a video on it too, like, man, it had to have been like 2 years ago. And I expected to be... Fuck. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I got one bitch slap. One bitch slap in the face was enough to take her out. Come on, Shao Yun. I thought you were a deadly assassin. Don't take that bitch slap. I'm gonna bitch slap him with my foot blade. Damn, man. Any rail shooter needs a light gun for it. I love light guns, man. This is some of my favorite kind of games, but yeah, it's there's no mechanic like that for the Switch. Oh, by the way, I think they baited me again. The same thing with Ghosts and Goblins, man. It's a Switch exclusive, right? And then you download it, and then you find out there's a PlayStation version later. There's a leak online, and it looks legit. That well, I mean, it is legit. On the PSN backend, they have House of the Dead for PS4 listed, which means it's probably in development. So there's gonna be there's gonna be a PS4 version of the damn game, and you know it's gonna be better because it's gonna have support with the Move controller. So that pisses me off because I'm gonna play it on the Switch tomorrow, and then it's gonna get a PS4 version later, and I'm gonna have to rebuy it, and I will rebuy it. I know some in chat's like, you don't have to rebuy it, you're choosing it. No, I have to. I want those trophies, man. I want those trophies. Sonic 2 was amazing, by the way. Oh, man, that's good to hear. One of my friends saw it, and he said the third act is like one of the best third acts he's seen in any movie, which is very high praise. I fucked up. I fucked up. Do you think they'll do a game in between the events of Odyssey and Origins? I mean, they could. Odyssey and Origins, there's a significant time difference there, but it depends what story they want to tell, because Origins is the beginning of the Assassins. The organized assassins, I should say. Because Darius was very much an assassin independently. So they could have the Darius storyline, but that would be before Odyssey. And I think they should do that. He was cool in Legacy of the Legacy of the First Blade. Ooh. Move controller. Rukia, you don't like the Move controller? I love the Move controller. That thing played so well. Like, the accuracy of it, like, blew away the Wii remote. Actually, better yet, no, you know what? I take it back. Instead of the Move controller, it needs to work with the... You guys remember the PS aim gun? I don't think it sold very well, because it wasn't compatible with very many games. But it's... I actually have it over there. It's the actual gun that was built in. That had all the motion stuff built in. Way more accurate. It was meant for VR. Way the hell more accurate than the Move. Like, the Move, there's still slight delay, but this, you move like this, like, everything is to a T. That's what they need to use for House of Dead on PS4. If that comes out, of course. Could still be bullshit, because, you know, you can't believe everything you're reading on the internet. Seems legit, though. Doomslayer, welcome, man. Long time no see. What's Syndicate onwards? From Syndicate onward, what's your favorite 2 AC games? After Syndicate, Origins and Valhalla. I mean, because, yeah, because after that, that's when everything changed. So, like, the more RPG style. I like Odyssey. I like Odyssey a lot. I love Odyssey, but like I mentioned before, with Odyssey, like, I feel it's too damn much. There's too much to do. Like, they went a little too crazy. Great game. There's just too much. There is such a thing as too much greatness, I guess. Like, it's to the point where it oh shit. To the point where it does get exhausting to play it. Like, how many times am I supposed to run from one side of the island to the other because someone needs herbs for their medicine because someone's sick? Like, that side quest is it's so ingrained in that game. There's so many of them. Yeah, you come over here, I'm throwing these firecrackers in your face, bitch. Come here. Yeah, oh, he's scared now. Shit, can I get him? Quietly. Ah! Yes, got him. What about you? Don't turn this way. Don't turn this way. Don't turn this way. No! Fuck! I panicked and I hit my eagle vision. Alright. Fatality. Fatality. I agree with you. Origins is awesome, but I don't think the modern day story is not very good. I agree. In Origins, the modern day story isn't very good. But, and I don't think it's particularly that good in Odyssey either. Valhalla makes up for it. And Valhalla retroactively makes the Origin and Odyssey modern day story better. That's one thing that Valhalla severely improved was the modern day story. Because before in Origins Odyssey, you have no idea where it's going. You're just like, what's happening? Like, what's the end game here? And you start seeing it in Valhalla, you're like, oh, okay. Now I get it. Which I don't know if that was planned or just like with Valhalla, they were like, we got to make this make sense. And then they thought of it. But Valhalla more than makes up for that. Yeah, like I said, the problem with Odyssey was just there was too much stuff to do. Like, it was too big of a world. Too big. Like, yeah, it's impressive that you have the power, scale, and ability to do that, but sometimes, and this is where Valhalla does it right, sometimes a little less is a little more, you know? And Valhalla, I thought, had the right balance of, like, size and things to do in the world, where it wasn't, it's still ridiculously long. You'll still pump 100 hours easy into it, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not going to fool anyone in that aspect, but what's there is pretty much all enjoyable. And there's a variety of side missions, too. Like, which they call them world events, so it's like little mini stories almost, instead of like, oh, my husband's sick, I need this medicine, pick this flower a mile away on foot, and then come back here. It's like, oh, again? Like, Odyssey is just rinse and repeat doing that. Alright, here we go. How am I going to do this? We're going to distract him, stab this guy in the back, and then fire. Oh my god! I thought I was screwed. Sometimes less is more, yeah. But I can't even hate on Odyssey for that, because it's like, they saw the power that these next-gen consoles had, so they were just like, you know what? Well, let's pump it to the max. So they're like, map, turn it to the max. Side quest, turn it to the max. They went nuts. But you know what? You know, once in a while, okay, fine, do that. But yeah, Valhalla was a nice change. Like, they just, all right, instead of cooking my eggs on high and burning them, let me cook them on medium this time. Like, that's what they did with Valhalla. Area 51 is an underrated FPS. Oh, I love Area 51. You know what's better than Area 51 that no one ever talks about is the sequel to Area 51. And anyone played that in the arcades? It was very rare. I had one arcade in my local mall, which closed in like the 90s. But I had one arcade that had the Area 51 sequel. It's called Site 4. And it was really freaking cool. It was better than Area 51. But it never got any kind of home console release. Area 51 came out on PS1. I don't know if it got a Sega Saturn release, but it came out on PS1, man. Like, I want Site 4. That was cool. If you can find an arcade with Site 4, play it. I gotta figure out how to run light gun games with a Wii remote. I gotta stream light gun games. There's so many that are playable with Wii remotes, but I've never actually sat down to mess with MAME and Wii remotes. It's supposed to be really easy if you have a Dolphin bar, which I have. It's basically a Wii sensor bar with USB. And it basically recreates how the Wii picks up Wii remotes. To the point where you don't have to like stick them being Bluetooth every time. It just automatically picks it up. Area 51 was on PS2? No. Big Tone, you're talking about the reboot. There was a reboot that they did for Area 51 and made it like a first-person shooter. And then it became like I think on 360 had a sequel called Black Site Area 51. I know exactly what you're talking about. It had like a gray alien on the front, right? That wasn't the Area 51, the light gun game. That was on PS1. You're talking about the reboot that they did where they actually tried to give it like a modern story and make it like a first-person level-based shooter. Yeah, that's not the original Area 51. That was a gritty, like a gritty reboot they were doing. Spent 5 hours of my day playing House of the Dead 2 on Dreamcast emulator. Oh, that sounds beautiful. Dreamcast is my second favorite system of all time. I love that console. I would love to like play House of the Dead 2. Like, I mean, I could play it. I have the Dolphin emulator, but nothing. Yeah, you play with the remote, but nothing beats like a CRT TV with a light gun shooter and a light gun. Like that feel Like, you can't recreate it. Even as much as I love emulation, that truly is something you can't recreate unless you do it like legitimately, the genuine thing, you know?
Your Highness, it is good to see you again. What is wrong?
Only Area 51 I had. I knew it was on PS2 by Midway and loved it. Yeah, and that one had like a full story mode and everything too. Yeah, look up Area 51 PS1 and you'll see what I'm talking about. Completely different. That's the one that was in the arcades. I was talking about arcade Area 51. How many levels do I have left? I think I'm near the end of the game, actually.
We meet again, Shao Jun.
Betrayal.
I recognized you in Na'an. I remembered that you were once a concubine, along with the Empress. She was more than willing to lure you.
Redream's a good emulator. Oh, Redream is the best Dreamcast emulator. That's what I used. I recently streamed Dino Crisis 1 using it.
Her life meant more to her than yours.
It's really good.
Who would blame her?
I forgive you, sister.
Your forgiveness is touching, but useless. There will be no rebirth of
I have to slay them all with my foot blades.
You have no friends left. The last person alive who you thought you could trust betrayed you. That is how we wiped out your kind. So trusting of others, so weak and pathetic.
Yeah, and they killed her master, too.
The same qualities your master showed just before I killed him.
Any particular gamers you're looking to make more videos on?
Show you how.
Yeah, I'm doing the Max Payne 1 and 2 remasters. Or remakes.
Master, allow me.
That's next. I'm doing that tomorrow. As Shao Yun and I can't pronounce that name. Qiyu battle to the death, a deadly fire caused by the confrontation begins to spread throughout the city. Once Shao Yun overcomes Qiyu, she will have to escape the inferno covering the city. Okay. There we go. Use throwing knives. Cut the ropes. Oh, shit. Damn it, go. Get away from me. Use the boost to get through. Do a barrel roll. Oh, right in the mouth. Guy had it coming, man.
This whole city is going to go up in flames.
The last AC game I played beaten was AC3 and Black Flag. Was this AC and the other ones in the same vein worth playing? You're talking to someone that's going to tell you absolutely yes. Seriously, they're worth playing. Yes, simple answer. Especially these, because like these are actually very different from traditional Assassin's Creed. Like you can see, it's just a straight up like 2D platformer, like with stealth mechanics. This game's awesome. That's what I use for House of Dead. Kind of funny when you go back to the classics. More fun because there's no toxic gaming. Yeah, I mean, back in the day there was toxic gaming with the console war. Back then the console wars were for real though, man. Kids in the 90s, like you went hard on the console war. Like I'm a veteran of the console wars. For a time I was all Nintendo, and then I played Resident Evil 2 on N64, and I was like, oh shit, this came from PlayStation. Hold on. And then I was like, all right, I like PlayStation also. See, but I've always argued that there was more validity to the console wars back then than there is now. Because if you think about it now, it's all the same. If this game right here, if I'm playing this on PlayStation or Xbox, it's the same damn thing. But back in the day, look at Batman and Robin, The Adventures of Batman and Robin on Super Nintendo versus Sega, for example. Two completely different games. They weren't the same game at all. So you can argue between friends on which console was better based on that. There was more validity to the console war. Now, you just look stupid. It's like, okay, it's all the same. Like, what are you arguing about, you know? You can debate exclusives all day, but I mean, come on. Save up some money and get both consoles. Like, stop fighting with the wars. I don't know. People that are, like, all on one side for, like, a console, really, they're just missing out on good games on the other consoles. There are good games on all consoles. Shit, 92 born, I'm right there with you. Yep. I'm 86, but... yeah, you were still around for that era. It was brutal. It was a brutal war. Yeah, the PlayStations versus the Nintendo 60. And it was so stupid, man, because I just remember, like, you know, obviously people in middle school, we're all kids. Everyone's very immature. So you just, like, if you like PlayStation, you're like, huh, you like the gay station. It was so stupid. Like, in retrospect, it's like, man, that was stupid. That was the 90s, though, man. That's how we rolled. It was a battle to the death over what console was better. And also, if you liked like a certain game on another console, like you couldn't tell your friends at school, be like, I didn't play the PlayStation, they're lying. Now, I wasn't playing Symphony of the Night, I promise you. During those times, the console wars were actually fun. Yeah. It was, yeah, I agree with that. It was more fun toxicity. It wasn't like this vitriol that you have now where people legitimately get in arguments. Oh, he ninja starred me right into the fire. Like, my face got caught in the flames. Oh, I'm getting big revenge now. Big revenge. Don't you... You want to throw stuff? I can throw stuff too. Come here. You want some too? Take it. I gotta go. This place is burning. You know what other game I really got into because of the N64? People laugh at this, but no, like, keep in mind, StarCraft 64, like, when I was a kid, I didn't have PC. I didn't have PC growing up, you know? Like, not everyone, now everyone's got PCs. In the 90s, like, a lot of families didn't have PCs. It wasn't a common household thing necessarily. And especially a gaming PC of all things, you know? It was like for homework and printing and looking at dirty videos when your parents were around. Like, that's what it was for, you know? But, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, no, but, so I never played not Star Fox. So I never played StarCraft on PC. I got an N64 and it got to PC gamers. It got a shitty port, but like, man, I spent hours and hours on StarCraft 64, and I loved it. And that got me interested years later in playing the PC version. Were it not for that, I would have never been interested. It's just like Doom. People shit on Doom for Super Nintendo, but like, were it not for that, I would not be the hardcore Doom fan that I am now. I didn't have a gaming PC. I didn't know what Doom was until Super Nintendo. Oh my god, what the hell? Come on. Am I not supposed to go down there? I don't think I'm supposed to go down there. Where am I? I'm missing something. Maybe I just have to run faster. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I had to jump. No wonder. Oh my god. Whoa! You can make it, Shao Yun. Yes. Man, this is exciting. I love these fire chases. This shit's cool. Ah! I remember one thing I used to do with StarCraft. It's such an asshole move, but I didn't care. I'd play 2 players with one of my best friends, and he didn't know how to play those games at all. Like, we'd play GoldenEye together and shit, but it's like StarCraft wasn't a thing. He had no idea how to play those games. So I'd give him the second controller, and I would basically destroy all his Marines, and then destroy all his drones, and destroy... Oh, no. And I forgot the terminology, but I would basically destroy everything he needed to build drones and collect resources. So he would eventually get to the point where he had nothing left, no defenses, and all he could do was just sit there with his fingers crossed and not do anything. And I would take like 2 or 3 Marines and just have them shooting his buildings. We'd be sitting there for like 20 minutes just watching like 2 or 3 guys take down his entire base.
My praise sung.
It was awesome.
I should walk in the darkness and strike swiftly. No one will stop me in my hunt. All your tigers are dead. Only you remain. I'll take back what you stole from us. My box.
Templar Grandmaster right there.
Now you plan to let Altan Khan and his Mongolians through the Great War. Madness.
Night Trap coming this October. I have that on my list, Rogue, for October. And there's another game. Credit to Re-Res on YouTube. Because I just saw his review the other day of American Ozzy, what was the game called? Remember the one I showed you? American Hero, I think it was called. American Hero, American Warrior. Some FPS game that's on PS4. I'm 100% streaming that game at some point. Like, I saw his review on it. I was like, I have to. The Betrayal. See, I guess a couple years back, so it was just 1530. Now it's 1532. Shao Yun has defeated all of the tigers but one. Is this the last level? This might be the last level. Zhang Yong still lives. Before she can finally kill the leader of the tigers, she must stop his final plan. An insane scheme that would see the Mongols again, man. They're a constant thorn in these games. Led by Altan Khan, let through the Great Wall into China. Shao Yun cannot allow us past. You must locate the 3 gatehouses and close the gates before the Mongolians get through. No, I think the next level's last one, not this one. So, basically, see, this is what the Templars do. They're losing, so he's like, I'm going to let the Mongols invade China. What the fuck, man? Here we go. American Hero, yes. That one. I never heard of it. Apparently, according to Rerez in the review, he said it was unreleased, and they got the license, whatever this company is, they got the license to remaster, and, like, the voice actor came back to record new lines and everything. The game looks like absolute crap, which will make it an awesome stream. Yeah, anyone that hasn't heard of it, go to Rerez's channel, type in American Hero. Like, it complete assery. But, oh, I got shot in the face. You plan to play India? Yeah, with Assassin's Creed, I don't know how long you've been on the channel, Carmine, but with Assassin's Creed, I'm going chronologically, according to, like, the story, and so we did Revelations, and we did Embers right before this. So after this one, we're going to go to Assassin's Creed 3. 3, then Liberation, because they're basically crisscrossed with each other. And then after Liberation, we're going to loop back around to Black Flag, because that introduces Edward and Adewale, and then Rogue, which obviously has a older Adewale. Well, and on top of that, a Freedom Cry. But yeah, next one's going to be Assassin's Creed 3. With Connor and the American Revolution.
A little distraction could help me here.
Oh, crap. I gotta restock. 1 ninja star. They got me in the kneecaps. What time does this take place again? This is the year 15... What did it say? 1532. So, very shortly after Ezio's era. Ezio passed away in Embers, so this is really his legacy living on. Because he's the one that inspired her on how to fight back and inspire people.
Could help me here.
Oh! Vilius Asteroid will get caught on something whenever you jump off a building. That's like Batman. Like, yeah, I get it. He's got all kinds of gadgets, but, like, his cape would have gotten stuck on a building while he's gliding somewhere or something. Got caught on something. I love these firecrackers, man. I need more of these.
Distraction could help me here.
Alright, let's get him looking up in the air like an idiot. And then I should be able to take this guy down. There you go. Alright, buddy. You're next. Slice. 15... Yeah, well, this game started in 1526, but... Yeah, it showed. Yeah, now we're in 1532. So she fought for freedom for a country for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 6 years. Like, damn, it took her a while of fighting to make progress. This needs a full-blown game, like a full Assassin's Creed game, like a full 3D one. That'd be cool. I would love to see this played out in that manner. This is the Ming Dynasty. I have no idea. I don't know Chinese history like that, but... Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! They shot me. Destroyed. Quick! Quick! Oh, God, I did not intend to do this. I meant to use my rope dart. I don't think I was close enough, though, to use the rope dart. Yeah, I'm not close enough. Alright, let's do this then.
怎么搞的?
Turn around! Alright.
有敌人!
There we go. I just want to get rid of the guy with the gun. Now I'm good. Guy with the gun's down. I'm finishing my last semester for my 4-year degree in history. It's why I know it's the Ming Dynasty. Oh, cool. Had to take 2 classes of Chinese history. That's interesting. I love history. I've always loved learning about history. But yeah, no, Chinese, like, dynasty history itself, I don't know a lot about. At least what dynasty was what. Did he see that? No, he didn't. Sliced his nuts.
Got it.
Game follows Shao Yun, who's last reigning assassin during her return to China in 1526. As the Ming Dynasty starts to crumble in 2 years after the events of the short film Assassin's Creed. So yeah, I guess this is the crumbling of the Ming Dynasty. Or I guess that's why it's going on for a couple years. But see, you're not really seeing the effects of the dynasty crumbling, though. You know, that's where I think if this one got like a full-blown like 3D remake, like a big open-world Assassin's Creed traditional game, I think the story could use that to really see the effects of the world, because it's definitely a much smaller story in this format. I mean, in the 2D format. Oh damn! All right, let me play this right. The only dynasty I know is Warriors is a guy named Grant. Dynasty Warriors. That reminds me, I never finished the Breath of the Wild prequel. The what was it called? Age of Calamity. I never finished that one. But I loved Hyrule Warriors. Hyrule Warriors is amazing. But yeah, I never finished the Age of Calamity one. I gotta pick that back up sometime. Oh no. Oh, you son of a! I was about to use my my firecrackers. Don't shoot me! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I'm unarmed. Oh man. I mean, I was armed, but still, they didn't need to know that. They had no evidence. Oh, he's about to fire at me? Ah! I could run through them real quick with the firecrackers, but I missed. You ever played Dragon Warrior Heroes? I never got it. Oh, Dragon Warrior Heroes? They have a Dragon Warrior one? Oh, no. Is that Dragon Quest? Is that a Dragon Quest inspired one? Or those are 2 different things? But no, I never played it. There we go. Climb up here. Let's go through the top and hope that this guy doesn't see me. Because if he does, yep, he saw me. I'm dead. I'm dead. The second I said he better not see me. Oh, good. I started right there. Damn, I could have gone up there and taken him out real quick. Let me see if I can get his attention over there. No, 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 no. This is what I wanted to do. Get to that side. Now these idiots ran the wrong way. Oh my god. That all went wrong. This is not going according to plan. I was supposed to assassinate him, not bounce off his face. I should have used my firecrackers. What a... don't look over here. Oh, what a penis wrinkle. Get out of here. Should we call the dinosaur hunter? Well, we got Dino. Was it PS2 Dino Stalker? That's what I was trying to do. Oh my god, I did not mean to go on the edge. I gotta stop making these mistakes. No more. It ends now. Monster Hunter should be called The Other Jurassic Park. You know, I bought that movie on Ultra HD. I saw it on Amazon for like $10 on sale. And I was like, why not? I think it was, or was that Target? I don't remember if I got that. Oh, damn it. I don't remember if I got it at Amazon. It might have been Target, actually, that I got it. It was on sale. But I ended up buying it just for the hell of it. I heard it was like dumb fun action. I still haven't watched it, though. I'll go watch this weekend. This part's not hard. It's not. I just keep making mistakes. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Are they going to see me? No, I'm good. Coast is clear. There's going to be a new Jurassic Park movie. Doesn't that come, what, July? June, right? It looks really good from the trailers. Although, to be fair, Fallen Kingdom looked really good. I did not like that one at all. That's actually my least favorite Jurassic Park movie. Even more so than 3. I wonder if Ethan ever comes back sometime. I don't know. He's probably watched every stream and has taken pleasure anytime it's mentioned. Or got extremely angry.
I need to get that
max difficulty of little health for the main character. Yeah, it's been rare when I've taken more than one hit in this game. You can take a pretty good amount of damage on normal. Although I have to say, like I said, it's not that hard because the enemies aren't really stronger, because you can still one-hit kill them if you assassinate them. It's just a matter of not getting caught. If you get in a fight, chances are you're not going to survive them. But that's why you have to strike fast, strike hard, and show no mercy. It's necessary. As a gamer, have you been following the Miko story? Oh yeah, closely. I never really picked a side strongly.
Got it.
My history with the Amico, when they first announced it, I was interested because I liked the idea. I'm a gamer from the early 90s, right? Back in the 90s, we had a lot of, with Nintendo, Sega. Now, we didn't have, like, the big top dogs only. Because you got to remember, with Philips had a CDI, Atari had a Jaguar, Panasonic had a 3DO. There was a lot of different weird consoles. I like that. I think that's cool. So I would think that's awesome if we were back in an era where we did have these like little weird off, consoles on the side. So when they first talked about the Amico, I was interested. I was like, okay, cool, like an actual company that does have history in gaming. Although the argument could be made it's not really in television for whatever reason. Different company, obviously. But, it's the Intellivision name. You got a company that has a history in the video game market. So, one thing that got me really excited was Earthworm Jim. Because I love Earthworm Jim. So, when they announced the new one, I was like, oh, hell yeah. But then over time, like most people, it just became clear that this thing was just... I never thought it was a scam. But as they revealed more and more about it, I was like, this thing looks like shit. Like, to my opinion, like, all those games look like cheap mobile flash games. And I remember showing my kids. I showed my kids the games, too. And they were just like... My son made the comment, too. He was just like, oh, I'm okay with the Switch. He's got his Switch. Like, he doesn't care about the Amico. And those games, honestly, they look like games that, like, I'll play on the toilet for, like, 5 minutes and then be done with them. The only one I really thought was kind of cool, Moon Patrol. But, I mean... They had a phone demo for it. You don't need the Amico for it. So, yeah, I was interested in it. I didn't put any money toward it. I didn't put a pre-order. I'm not going to do that until the final thing's in stores. Then maybe I would buy one if there was a game I wanted to play. And then more time passes, and it was extremely clear that thing wasn't coming out, that they lied a million times about the games in development. Earthworm Jim isn't even being worked on. So it's just like, now it's just a train wreck that I watch YouTube videos about that I'm not even interested in. If it even does come out, I mean, there's nothing I want to play on it. There's not one game on it that interests me, so it's like I don't even care about it anymore. But it's a very interesting story to follow. If anything, it shows like the company's been run horribly, but if anything, it does show how hard it is in today's day and age to get a fully functioning video game console out in the market. It's a different time, man. Like if it was the 90s, easily they could have had one out. And the longer they wait, the more irrelevant those games are going to look. They were already very outdated looking games. And I understand their thought like process. We weren't going for graphics, just simple games. It's like, dude, you're like 15 years too late. But we already did that. We already did that, and Nintendo backtracked with the Wii U. Like, there's no market for that anymore. It's been, and the market that was, and I know I'm going a little rant, but there's a lot of details in my opinion. But the marketplace for what would have been the Amico market, that's been absorbed by the mobile phone market already for years. So there's just no place in the market for something like the Amico now, you know? But you know what? If they did release it, cool. If they release it and it's great, cool. I'll buy one. It's just not going to happen, realistically. I can't imagine a scenario where that thing actually comes out. And even if it does come out, like that's not a victory. That's just step one. Like you still have to have a ecosystem of competent video games coming out to sustain it and make money. I mean, it's not just, all right, it's out. We're billionaires now. People still got to buy it and support it long term. But yeah, that's my complete opinion on it. Another thing that really turned me off about it, though, was like the, I guess they call them the Amico cult now. But that is one thing that turned me off about it. Just the weird, the weird like obsession with like the celebrity personality of Tommy Tallarico and all. I'm just like, you don't mix business and friendship, and it's just, it's so weird to me. Like that connection all these like small channels thought they had with this company. It's like, that's weird, man. Just make a product and like sell it to me. Like, don't try to be my friend, and like, it's weird. Like, you're a company. And then you had these people like blindly defending it. All that was just a turn off to me as a consumer. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I don't care about this thing. They also need money to keep updating the system and run the backend like the store. Yeah, well, and it's funny because that's one thing they were, how limiting it is. They said there's not going to be any like updates or patches, and it's like, but that's not a bad, I understand the mentality that like, oh, games release broken, but it's not realistic to think that all your games are going to work perfectly at launch. Sometimes you don't have issues in video games until it's out in the wild and a ton of people are finding bugs in the game and playing through it. So updates and patches are a good thing. It's a way for you to, remember the Super Nintendo games where we didn't have that? You just had a messed up copy of a game and had to wait till they re-released another revision of the game, and you would have to go out and buy another cartridge if you cared that much. Which, that's, by the way, when you buy like some old games, that's why you notice it'll say like Rev A or Rev B. Though that's a revision. Think of that as a software update. That's what we had back then. So like, patches and updates are a good thing. Like, why would you advertise that as a feature? That sounds like a limitation to me as a gamer. And also the fact that they have all these weird limitations, like nothing, like everything's got to be rated E, no 3D. It's like, why all these weird limitations? Like, you get the best games when you kind of let developers run wild and just make games. It's a very outdated mentality what that company has. It's a very outdated mentality that's just, it's a recipe for failure. There's no scenario I can imagine where that's going to be a successful console. And especially now the price points they're talking about, like you get a Switch OLED for cheaper. You know, it outside of like the older 40 plus like retro gaming community, once all those people pick up their pre-orders, like you're not going to be selling this console at Walmart. It's just not going to happen. Miko's just scam trying to get retro gamers money. I don't know. I at this point, yeah, maybe it could be described as a scam, but I don't think it was a scam in the essence of it was a scheme from the beginning. Like, I legitimately thought, I legitimately still think they were really trying to get a console out. It's just a stupid idea, to put it bluntly. It's just a stupid idea of a console. It's not viable in today's market. I don't know. Different times. Different times. It kills me that us, the consumers, know more common sense than board of directors of television. Well, you got to look at who they are, though. Like, they're very, like, old school, out of touch. Like, they're not modern gamers. Like, they're very much, which is nothing wrong. I love retro games. Like, I prefer retro games over anything at the end of the day. Like, personally. Like, give me Super Metroid or Final Fight. I'll play that over anything. Having said that, like, I've always been gaming my whole life. I've kept up with the games that they've evolved. And that's the thing. The video game industry has evolved. They're trying to go backwards to something that nobody is interested in anymore. I mean, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. Like, at its core, I think the console itself is a bad idea. Like, you need something that can compete with what everything else out there. Like, there's just no viable way to do what they're trying to do. There's not. But yeah, if I were proven wrong, cool. Cool. Make good games, and maybe I'll buy one, but it's just not going to happen. Literally, it's not going to happen. It would literally take a miracle for that thing to come out. And if it did happen, I probably wouldn't buy one until, probably only if Earthworm Jim actually came out for it, but it's pretty well confirmed that they're not working on it anymore. Like, they put that one little animation together, which you could put an animation together in a day. Like, that's not gameplay. Vaporware, I believe is the term. What's an Amico? Iron Dragon Slayer? You don't know what? Oh, man, that's a rabbit hole, man. The only thing I can tell you is go on YouTube and type in that exact question. What's an Amico? That's all I can tell you. You will find an encyclopedia of videos going back years. That's the only thing I can tell you. The former CEO, Mr. Tommy, was always talking on the... Yeah, and it's just... It's clearly just things that are untrue. You know, it's funny, too, because one of the things they talked about was the Karma engine, which was... It was... I mean, everyone took that as, like, a special game engine. It's like, cool, what's that about? And then he explained that it's not really anything. It's not real. It's nothing. It's just a term that they throw around. And he described it like... back Sega when they promoted blast processing. The thing is, blast processing was actually a thing. It actually did do something. Not very often, but behind the scenes, tech-wise, it actually did mean something. It wasn't just a term Sega made up. Like, they made the term up for marketing purposes, but there was a process behind blast processing that it would kind of overclock the CPU, the Sega. Like, that, it was a thing. It wasn't just some made-up thing that didn't do anything at all. You know what console I am interested in, that I'm waiting for it to release to get, like, you know, complete opinions before I actually throw money at one? That little Playdate thing. If you don't know what Playdate is, go on YouTube and type in Playdate trailer. Just like it sounds, Playdate. It's like a little yellow Game Boy looking thing by some company that developed that, that one game, Firewatch, is it? I think Panic Studios is their name. They developed like a little mini console, and like the thing looks so cool to me. It's just like a cool little extra gimmick. That one I'm interested in. I think I am gonna get that one, but I'm like I said, I'm not gonna like invest in it before launch. It's got to release and it's got to be good. Once it's out in the wild, I might pick one up. But yeah, if you haven't heard of the Playdate, look that up. It's a cool little thing. Atari died like 35 years ago. Yeah, well, that's like I said. All these companies that are just like buying the license and the name to these companies, they're not the real thing. Yeah, the regular Atari is not dead anymore, or the regular Atari it's been gone for years. The original, at least. But you know, still the Atari VCS came out. I mean, all it is, it's an underpowered PC, but at least it came out. You know? No one thought that was going to come out. What's that game console Amazon made? Oh, you're talking about Luna. They didn't make a console. It's it's like Stadia. It's a cloud streaming service. They have some cloud servers, threw some games up there and copied Stadia. That's all it is. No one talks about it. No one cares about it. People care about that even less than you do Stadia, which is quite the accomplishment. Yeah, I just don't care about cloud streaming. Oh, I'm screwed, man. Oh, damn. Oh my god! I got shurikened. Shurikened. Isn't it canon? Because spoilers, a certain character and event is mentioned in the previous game. What are you talking about, Axel? Are you talking about this one? If you're talking about this one is canon. I mean, there's no non-canon Assassin's Creed games. Atari VCS and underpowered PC, it's great for emulators, yeah. Hey, yeah, if you're into emulation, it might be a cool little device. I've always been a fan of having, like, consoles that you just deck out as, like, standalone emulators instead of depending on your PC for it. The trick is finding one powerful enough. Because, yeah, emulators don't need a lot of power, but they do if you're running, like, PS2 and GameCube and Wii, and you want to run it at, like, 4K settings, make it look real cool. Yeah, then you require a little bit of power there. I'm working my way from the top down. What's up? Nothing here. There's nothing here. I said there's nothing here! Oh, talking about Final Fight Streetwise. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they've ever come out and called it non-canon. You are playing as Cody's brother. So, I mean, the other characters exist in that universe. I never played Street. I don't think... I want to say I rented it once. I remember renting it. I just don't remember anything about the game. And I remember not liking it. So, I mean, I guess I'll go ahead and say I haven't played it. I might as well. I mean, it's the equivalent of not having played it at all. I don't think I ever saw it in television console in my childhood. Hell, to be honest, I had no idea when television console was, so I saw AVG episode. Well, that's... Intellivision wasn't anywhere near as groundbreaking as they make it seem. Like, yeah, it existed. Atari was the big deal, though. The Intellivision wasn't that successful. It was made by Mattel back in the day, by the way. Now Mattel has nothing to do with the current Intellivision. Here's what I think is realistically going to happen. I think they're going to go bankrupt and reorganize. Or, because both can still happen. And some other company is going to buy them out and release the console in a very, very minimized form. For example, instead of 2 controllers, it'll probably be like I can imagine it just turning into like a plug-and-play unit. Like one of those little cheap, like $20 plug-and-plays you buy at Walmart, where maybe it's got like 15 new games built in, plug it into a TV, and you've got some games there to play, and it has like a little controller. I can imagine that happening, just to have like a little budget thing out there and say they released something. Which of course they're gonna, even if that happened, they would play that like a win, which it wouldn't be. But I can imagine that happening. But growing up, I never played I never saw it in television either, honestly. I had the Atari, you know, I had an Atari 2600 at my house, but not in television. But I can imagine it turning into a plug and play. You know what I think they should have done? I think them trying to re-enter the console market itself, I think was a stupid idea. Like I said before, there's no room in it anymore. It's different. If it was early 2000s, mid 90s, maybe they could have done it. Not today. Not 2020, 2021, 2022. Like, it's just not going to happen. I think what they should have done is when Tommy and all them took over in television, they should have become a publisher. They should have just become a publisher / game developer and actually made, like, those same games they're making now. Work on them. Fine. They could have worked on all those and then released those on PlayStation Network, Xbox Live, Switch, just as downloadable games. Like, bringing television back as a game publisher. Like, you could buy Intellivision games now on modern consoles. Like, shit, like, release that Moon Patrol game for, like, I don't know, like $12.99, $14.99 on Xbox Live, PlayStation with a couple trophies and achievements. I would gladly pay that. I'll pay that and play through it. Looks like a little bit of fun, but releasing, like, having to buy, like, a whole new console just to play it and a whole new ecosystem, like, I don't want that. But had they released it, I think they would have made a pretty decent profit like that. Just come back out as a classic game developer. You're bringing back all your old titles at the family-friendly games, you know, on all the current consoles at a cheap price. Like, I think that would have been a hit. I think they would have come back full force, like, oh, cool, like, they're remaking all these games, and, like, some trophies, some achievements, some online play, and they're, like, $15 a pop? Yeah, hell yeah. I would do that in a heartbeat. I would buy them, but they thought way too big, way too fast, and this is what happens. They got in over their heads. Think what's going to happen is another company is going to buy out Intellivision, sell the game catalog on mobile and Steam. It's very much a possibility. I can imagine that happening. Because according to, like, regardless of what they said, like, those games did not need that controller. But not to mention the fact that they were saying, like, you need the controller, but at the same time, they're saying you can play with your cell phone. It's like, wait a minute, hold on, which is it? Like, do you need the controller or do you not need the controller? Because those are two different things you're saying. Oh, God, those shurikens are so deadly. You know what? Let me go back outside. Here we go. Alright, I'm good. I just need to kill that guy. Tommy was bragging about the Intellivision like it was a big deal, which we know it wasn't. He probably had one as a child. I don't know his backstory. He probably had one as a child and he was nostalgic about it, and now he owns the company and he's like, oh, this is great. Understandable. However, like I said, the Intellivision, a lot of people had it. Sure. I'm sure a lot of people liked it. But was it groundbreaking in the video game industry? No. It doesn't have anywhere near the historical prowess that something like Atari had. Like, Atari basically invented... I mean, there were those, like, the Magnavox Odyssey and stuff, but, like, Atari is pretty much the one that invented and supported long-term the home console game market. At the same time, they're the ones that almost destroyed it. But then Nintendo came along and saved it. Like, yeah, it was very much Atari. Were it not for Atari, we might not have video games today. Because a lot of other companies tried and failed. Atari lasted and were successful. And then Nintendo were their successors, essentially. And now look at it. Now video game revenue surpasses Hollywood. Like, never imagined that growing up. That would be a thing. Billions and billions of dollar industry. Look at this dipshit. Come on, man. Turn around. Don't be an asshole. There we go. I'd recommend giving Final Fight Streetwise a second chance. I'm definitely going to stream it sometime. Absolutely. I want to play it. Even if it's shit. I mean, come on. I stream Batman Dark tomorrow. I'm not afraid of playing shit on stream. So I'll definitely stream it. Just release the games in collection, bam, instant. But yeah, like, if they had released, like, all those shitty games they've been showing, like, even, like, Finnegan Fox and all that, which is not an Intellivision game. That's been on PC for a while. They just made it ugly. But, release all those games as, like, even, like, a $60 collection with all of them. Like, yeah, one-time thing, I'll buy it. I'll buy and play through them. Might be fun. But I'm not buying a whole new console. That's crazy. Like, for what? I mean, at the end of the day, they still look like cheap mobile flash games. There's no getting around that. And the longer they wait to release it, like, the more the more games are going to leave that behind. It's time for revenge. Man, I think, if I remember correctly, I think they make me fight him, like, in actual combat. And I haven't bothered learning the combat mechanics because I've been stealth killing everyone. When Shao Yun performs a counter, the enemy will now take damage. I don't know how to do it because of the damn controls. They didn't give me a tutorial. Look at Sega, they lasted only, what, a decade? No, Sega lasted way more than that. You gotta remember, they had the Master System, too. Genesis, Saturn, Dreamcast. Yeah, no, Sega lasted way more than a decade.
They will see this as a betrayal and launch a full-scale assault.
The only people I think could pull off, and I mean this, the only people I think that could pull off a console now is Sega. A new console. I think people would support them. It'd be hard, but that'd be awesome.
We will rule the world.
See, these Templar are nuts, man.
The box you so kindly presented us.
Take over China and the world.
Another tool to achieve a time of peace.
Peace? You think you're a hero now? I don't want your world, your control. Give me the box, and your death will be fast.
Your box is lost, assassin.
Is your Ubisoft Connect username same as your name on champ? I have no idea, to be honest. I really don't know.
Then another assassin will find the box. That will be their destiny. Mine lies here with you.
Say Tommy was never their friend. He used them pimping Amico. Yeah, that's why I said it's weird. Business relationships are not friendships, and they shouldn't be. When like friendships should never involve money or a product. It's weird. Shao Yun's actions have stopped Zhang Yong's plans, but also angered Altan Khan and the Mongolians, who have now launched a full-scale assault on the Great Wall. Within all the destructive carnage, Shao Yun must hunt Zhang Yong down and finally put an end to the Templar reign of China. When is Russia going to get streamed? In a bit. That would have to be after Syndicate, because that's early 1900s. It would be after Syndicate, because India would be before Syndicate, then Syndicate, then Russia.
This is the end, Zhang Yong. There is no to run to.
I walked right to the edge. Nothing just collapsed instantly. Oh, man. I think this is the final stage, because this is the last Templar. This is Templar Grandmaster. God, this game is so good, man. I genuinely love this game. I'm excited about streaming it, but you guys can expect me to stream the Assassin's Creed games more often. I don't want to wait too long, and I want to get to Black Flag. I love Black Flag. Yes, I just want to play Black Flag. Not to mention the newer ones like Valhalla and all that. I would love to stream those, but those I'll definitely have like a big variety of games going on. Walked right into that. I definitely will have a big variety of shorter games going on when I'm streaming like Origins and Odyssey of Valhalla, because those are going to take a long time. So I'll definitely make sure I'm not streaming other games on the side too that are very long, because I don't just want to stream the same things for months and months and months. So I'll make sure it's all balanced, like an excellent diet. Whoa! Is this on PS4? Yeah, Revenge another. This is on PS4 and Xbox One. And there's actually, you can download the collection, actually. The Assassin's Creed Chronicles collection. It comes with this, China, and Russia. They actually, originally they released all separately, because they weren't developed all at the same time. This one came out first, then I think India came out afterwards, and then Russia. Maybe I have them backwards, but this was the first one. Can't wait to kill him. Is this longer than... Axel, you have an absolute hatred for E3 Remake, man. No, this is not long. Well, I mean, you know what? You can beat RE3 Remake if you know what you're doing. I beat it in an hour and a half with S-Rank and the Rocket. So, technically, it's longer. Make sure to ignore anyone that invested money into Amico. Yeah, that's you have a clear bias. Like, I know Smash JT wasted, man. And yeah, I won't talk bad about him. I consider, like, I don't know him well personally. We have DMs going on here and there. Like, consider kind of a friend of the channel, you know, good acquaintance of the channel. But I mean, he knows how I feel. It's a stupid decision. I'm always cracking on him for wasting. Like, you might as well set that money on fire. Horrible decision. But yeah, anyone that invested in it and then has nothing but positivity to say about it, like that's conflict of interest. So no, you can't trust people like that when it comes to that. Run away, old man. You started shit with me. Zhang Yang. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. Look how scared he is. Oh, I messed up. Fixed it. These guys are just standing around like idiots. Oh no, wrong way. Smash Itchy actually woken up in the past few months. Yeah, Smash backtrack. I get it. I get it. The situation looked bad. You gotta kind of backtrack and be like, oh shit, I'm gonna look like an idiot. He knows what's up. But either way, like, $10,000 gone, like, that hurts. I don't care how wealthy you are, like, $10,000 hurts. But yeah, good on him for, like, cutting ties with Tommy and stuff, because, like, honestly, like, that's an unhealthy friendship, for lack of a better word. Like, that's not a friendship, man. That's just a business relationship. And it's dangerous to fuse things like that, because, like, that's how people start getting manipulated. Like, you can't mix business and friendship. Doesn't ever work. That's why we have the term business relationship. Like, in all honesty, like, after the let's say the Miko crashes and burns, it officially completely dead, and television no more. You think Tommy's gonna be calling people and hanging out on weekends having beers? Like, no, he's not. He's never gonna talk to them again. That's called a business relationship. When there is no more business to be had, there is no more relationship. That's what it is. Here we go. I stopped having faith in Capcom when they cut out content from A3 Remake. You're not gonna hear that from me, Axel. I'm a simp for Capcom. I readily admit that. I'm a Capcom simp. I love Capcom, man. And they didn't cut content, they changed it. They cut the stupid park and the clock tower. This shit was boring anyways. Those are boring parts of the game. Massacre! Oh, I should use my firecrackers. I wonder if I should kill the guys down here first. Oh, they're not even through here yet. Wait a minute. Hold on.
A little distraction could help me here.
Man, this guy's throwing everything at me. Ah, I was about to press R1. Literally 2 seconds pressing R1. It's the last stage too, man. I'm just gonna use my stun. Screw the distraction. Stun and then kill. That's it. Stun and kill. Capcom fills the void Konami left in Fabian's heart. It does. It genuinely does. Konami's broken my heart one too many times. It's like the girlfriend you had that promises not to cheat on you, but then she constantly cheats on you, and you still take it like an asshole. That's Konami. Capcom's the new girl that came in, and she's just perfect. She's everything you want. And then at first you were afraid it was just a rebound, but then you're like, no, that's the real deal. This is the woman I want to marry. That's Capcom. I don't know if you guys have heard it described that way, but that's accurate. Cannon fire! There we go. Can't stop Shao Yun, man. She's on a quest for vengeance and justice. Let's go. Ooh, this might be a bad idea, but I'm going to try the assassin kill. There you go. Shoe to the face.
Got it.
The only way to get over cheaters is to cheat and film yourself doing it. God damn. Yeah, you're going deep, man. I'm just talking about Capcom and Konami. I'm just talking video games. Yeah, you're just sitting here talking about like revenge porn. My God.
Here I come, Zhang.
It's over, man. It's over. Game over, man. Game over. You want to go? Let's go, man. Huh. I was thinking of coaxing him into combat, but... Ooh. Eat that for dinner. Some cold steel.
How does it feel, assassin? Is it as you'd hoped?
Do not flatter yourself, Sangyong. You had to die for China.
How's he still talking to me when I ran my sword through his throat?
I started this journey for vengeance, but I've understood now that it's pointless. I have found a better goal to pursue.
And what is that?
The future. A new tomorrow for China and its people. I will undo all that you have done. I will rebuild the Brotherhood and recruit those who wish to make our land a place of freedom. Those ready to die to fight men like
Yeah, this is a good ending.
Your Templar world will not happen. The assassins will rise again.
I don't remember if there was an after credits thing. Oh no, I think they show more in Russia when she's older. You'd be surprised. Russia actually has a lot to do with Shao Yun. I didn't before I played that game, I didn't realize how connected it was going to be to China. It doesn't seem like it, but when you actually get into the story, there's a lot of Shao Yun's legacy in that game. That's it. Let's let you play. Let me see if I have anything here. I think I redeemed everything already. Oh, is it called Ubisoft Connect now? Oh, look at this. It's Lord Vate. That was my old gamer tag from years ago. I changed that actually when I started my YouTube channel. Rewards. There's 2. Rewards. Let's see, I got them all already. Look, it was 2 out of 10. I can't even look at them. Oh, look. It's Ezio's, like, it's the Italian uniform. How do I even wear that? I don't even know if I could wear that in this game. Should you kill the Emperor? That wasn't the Emperor. He's one of the Templar Tigers. The Emperor is just a puppet. See, this is interesting too in here. Reading through the database. Where is it? Like Shao Yun's memories, all this stuff here. It's interesting. But yeah, that was what is it, 5 hours? Damn, this flew by. Holy shit. But yeah, that was Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. I love it. If you haven't checked out the game, get the Chronicles collection. It's not that expensive, I don't think. I also have an Amazon link in the description. Shameless plug. Channel gets a little bit of a kickback, like $1 or something. I don't know. But definitely worth owning if you're an Assassin's Creed fan. But yeah, we'll cut it there. As a reminder, well, for those new to the channel, actually for those of you that came from Tipster's channel, if there's any of you in here, I invite you to subscribe. Always optional, of course, but I invite you into this community. We're all friendly here, drama-free. I do stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m. This week it's a little different because Sonic comes out Friday. I'm going to see that. Technically comes out Friday. And tomorrow is House of the Dead Remake new release. So I'm going to stream tomorrow instead. So as a reminder for those of you that heard before, also tomorrow, 7 p.m. And I'm going to have another gaming news video up tomorrow, hopefully, about Max Payne. And I'm working on a Morbius review. So a lot of stuff coming up. But yeah, I will catch you guys on stream tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. House of the Dead. I'll see you then.